here in the Garden City. Clear skies once again. It was warm this afternoon, but things already seemingly cooling off a bit as we head into the evening hours. Paddleheads will look to stay hot as they have won their last 4 games coming into action tonight, including the first 2 games of this series and the second half. Missoula record now at 37-12. The Raptors at 29-21 coming into this ball game. And the Paddleheads really the last 2 nights have used a familiar blueprint to get by these Ogden Raptors. We've seen Missoula get 2 quality starts from Timmons, and last night it was Austin Seidel getting the go, and what a find he has proven to be over his first 3 outings. 3-0 and 3 starts. He was added to the roster after the injury to Rafael Moncion was put on the 10-day inactive list, but he's been out now close to 3 weeks, and Seidel has slid right into that starting rotation in his absence, and he has been fabulous in 3 starts. So it will be interesting to see what the Paddleheads decide to do when some of these injured starting pitchers start to return. So remember, you still got Moncion on the IL, and Domingo Pena was put on the inactive list also this week, the 10-day IL as it stands now. So with those 2 guys coming back, it will be interesting to see what Missoula decides to do with their starting rotation moving forward. And speaking of the pitcher's mound, Paddleheads announced a roster move with another new pitcher coming in. And it's a familiar face. A couple of new guys have been added to the roster this week. We'll see one of them getting the start tonight on the mound, making his Missoula debut. Sebastian Selway will take the ball tonight for the Missoula Paddleheads. Also have seen Tyler Elliott and who pitched last night, Connor Schultz, added to the roster, and adding to that group a familiar face in one Palmer Wenzel. Wenzel, returning to Missoula, was a big part of Missoula's success a season ago as both a starting pitcher and a reliever a season ago. Appeared in 18 games for manager Michael Schlack. Signed a contract in the offseason with the Houston Astros system, with a couple of different teams with Houston's farm system. Things unfortunately did not work out, but gets a chance to come back here to Missoula. And if you're going to find any sort of positive from a situation like that, he gets to return to a place that he enjoys and a place that will treat him the right way and will give him another shot to potentially find it on the mound. And just ask Seidel. Sometimes a change of scenery is a good thing for a pitcher on the hill. For whatever reason, things just not going your way mentally. I mean, there's 1,000 different things that can happen to you in a certain spot. So Wenzel, chance here about halfway through this season to right the ship, and who knows, maybe somebody will come calling once again to give him a shot at that affiliated level. But Wenzel back in town, real nice kid out of the University of Texas. So Paddleheads are happy to have him, and it will be interesting to see what his role will be moving forward with the Paddleheads. Because like I mentioned, he was a guy that a lot of times saw long-range relief and also was a starter. He actually was the Game 1 starter of the Pioneer League Championship Series a season ago, a game the Paddleheads won in this ballpark on September 13th, opposite the Boise Hawks. 5 2/3 innings that evening for Wenzel, just 2 runs allowed, a great outing as Missoula got off to a good start in that series, what ended up winning that series in the 3rd and final game at Memorial Stadium with Mason Schwellenbach on the mound. But Wenzel back in town, good to see him back here in a Paddlehead uniform. Be interesting to see what Michael Schlack has got cooking for him. Sebastian Selway on the mound, an interesting prospect, a guy that's spent the last 2 seasons in professional baseball, was in the United Shore League last year, and was with the Windy City Thunderbolts for a portion of this year also. That's a Frontier League club. You could probably guess, based on the name Windy City Thunderbolts, close to Chicago. Number of Frontier League teams are around the Chicago area. A number of minor league clubs in general close to Chicago. When looking at the Chicago Dogs of the American Association, also have the Geary Railcats. Geary, Indiana, real close to, or not, shouldn't say real close, but relatively close also to the Chicago area. But Selway pitched his last collegiate season at LSU Shreveport before pitching just down the road from where I grew up at San Francisco State. Selway, were expected to see from him a fastball, pretty good velocity, not a real big guy stature-wise, standing under 6 feet tall, but seen fastball come in low 90s from his scouting report. Also a couple of different types of fastball, can cut it, also has a split and a slider. So an interesting repertoire, so it'll be interesting to see how Selway attacks this attack of the Ogden Raptors, and he's going to take anything from Seidel's outing last night. Seidel really focused on pounding the zone, reducing weak contact, and for the most part was pretty good at doing so. He will face off with a guy that is having a pretty darn good season for the Ogden Raptors, Christian Day, the right-hander, 4-1 record with a 4.40 ERA. He will look to get the Raptors going in this 6-game set. And it hasn't just been the starting pitching that's been big key for the Paddleheads' success. The 6th inning has been a big frame, as the first 5 innings, the first 2 games of this series have stayed real tight. Ogden the lead early on in the first, thanks to a home run from Dakota Connors, and both teams kind of pinballing the lead back and forth for the next 4 innings. But then the Paddleheads broke it open, a 6-run rally in the 6th. It was a 3-run rally in the 6th inning the night prior. And in game 1, Missoula then added 4 more runs in the 7th, made it a 7-1 stretch. Where last night was the 6 runs in the 6th inning, another in the 7th, for a 7-0 run. So the point being, it's been a couple of innings, kind of in those middle frames, that have been the bugaboo for the Ogden Raptors, and large reason why they have lost the first 2 games of this series. The 6th inning in the first 2 games, as a matter of fact, they've been outscored 10-0 in action opposite the Missoula Paddleheads. So that is something that I'm sure Cash Beecham and the Raptors will be looking to do, stay out of the big inning, try to control that Missoula attack, see some more solid starting pitching as we have last 2 games from Ogden, trying to give themselves a chance to get on the board in this 6-game set. It's going to be tough. Not many teams have had success against Missoula these last couple of weeks, going back to the first half. Ogden will look to try to get something going here. Looks like we're about ready to have the managers meeting at home plate. So while we take a look at coaches coming out of the field, let's go ahead and give you the starting 9 for both clubs. We'll start with the visiting Ogden Raptors. Interesting, I guess you could look at uniform battle tonight. Not going to find 2 different looks that are going to be much different. The Raptors are going with their graphic camo uniforms tonight. Camo in kind of the Dodger blue with, or I should say more of a baby blue, light blue with black with that camo look. And the Paddleheads on the other side, they're rocking the tie-dye uniforms. So you got camo versus tie-dye. Yin and yang going on here on a Thursday night. Let's take a look at the lineups. We'll start with Ogden. Wasn't out there last night getting the night off, but back in his normal position in right field will be the leadoff man, Josh Broughton. Batting second and DHing as he did in game 1 is Pat Adams. Reese Alexiadis will bat third. He is in center field once again with Brian Dansereau cleaning things up. What a night it was for Dansereau swinging the bat. He had 4 ribbies and 3 doubles in the game last night. Dan Soro, the left fielder. Freddie Achikar bats 5th. He's at first base with Jesus Valdez batting 6th. He is the shortstop. Dakota Connors, mentioned a home run for him last night. Connors is the second baseman with Andrew Noviello getting a start behind the dish for Ogden tonight was the DH a night ago. Noviello is the catcher with Brandon Boning once again winding out the order for Cash Beecham and the Ogden Raptors. Boning also went deep a night ago. Couple extra base hits so far this week for Boning in his return to Missoula, with Christian Day getting the ball for the Raptors. So that's the lineup for Ogden. Sammy B just about ready to bring the Paddleheads onto the field for the home half of the first inning. So let's go ahead and take a look at the Missoula lineup as Sammy B brings the Paddleheads onto the field. Will be Brandon Riley leading things off. In left field, McLean O'Connor once again in that 2 spot, batting second at second base. Saw Lamar Sparks get a night off last night. Back out there tonight, though, in the normal 3 spot. He is in center field. Jason Newman will clean things up. He is the designated hitter, though. Not out there defensively tonight is Newman, with Nick Gator Gatewood at first batting 5th. So that 3-headed monster back intact for tonight's ball game. Sparks, Newman, and Gatewood 3-4-5. Nick Cece went deep in last night's game. A nice night swinging it for him. A double also for Cece. He is the catcher batting 6th, with Cam Thompson batting 7th. He is your third baseman. His college teammate, good buddy, the other Cameron Willman, will be at shortstop tonight, batting 8th, with Jared Akins back out there in the starting 9 for the second consecutive game. Akins rides out the order. He bats 9th in right field, with the San Jose, California native Sebastian Selway getting the ball for the first time for the Missoula Paddleheads on this Thursday evening. So a couple of Northern California connections with Selway on the mound, not just pitching at San Francisco State for a time, but also growing up in San Jose, pretty close to where I grew up in Sonoma County, about 2 hours away. Went to college with a number of guys that grew up in the San Jose region, going to St. Francis, Bellarmine High School, just to name a few in that region. Also Palo Alto High School. So got a lot of connections to that region, a region that's very well known for baseball at the high school and college level. So we'll see what the right-hander Selway's got for us on this Thursday night in his Paddleheads debut. Just about set for the national anthem. Raptors and Paddleheads coming up next on ESPN Radio Missoula and GoPaddleheads.com.
At Western Cider, it's all about great cider, good times, and community. As the official cider of the Paddleheads, Western Cider has a game day deal that can't be beat. Stop by the tasting room on any home game day. Show your game ticket, buy one cider and get one free. Kick back and enjoy a cheese or charcuterie plate with your cider. Then take a quick walk over the California Street Bridge to cheer on the Paddleheads. Western Cider, 501 North California Street, open 4 to 8 Monday through Thursday, and noon to 8 Friday through Sunday.
Dirt Outlaws, Drags and Flat Track Racing, July 30th and 31st at the Ravalli County Fairgrounds. Dragsters, hot rods, motorcycles, side-by-sides, sleds, lawnmowers. If you can drive it, you can run it. With Flat Track Racing, motorcycles, quads, outlaw carts, and ATCs, you don't want to miss the action. Happening July 30th and 31st at the Ravalli County Fairgrounds. Brought to you by 406 Pepsi and Lucky Bail Bonds. $10 for daily general admission. Kids 12 and under are free.
Go inside the world's most popular sport with ESPN Missoula's new podcast, Soccer and Snow and Smoke. Join me, Andrew Houghton, for interviews, analysis, and stories from all around the world of soccer, with a particular focus on what's happening with the beautiful game right here in Missoula.
The last World Cup qualifier in El Salvador, we have a police escort with the bus. And the stadium is really in downtown, and so it becomes very tight streets there. So as we're kind of going through the city, the fans are thinking, well, there's the team, U.S. team. And so we get a few waves with the middle finger and so forth. And then all of a sudden it gets to the tight streets, and now the bus is moving so quick. And you start getting the people knocking on the sides of the doors, rocking the bus a little bit. Inside the stadium, it was great. They couldn't have been nicer. But those moments where you're thinking, you feel like you're safe, but put you on edge a little.
Find Soccer and Snow and Smoke on all your favorite podcast platforms. And make sure to catch the Footy 15 twice a month on Nuanez Now, 4 to 6 p.m. every weekday, only on ESPN 102.9 Missoula. Brought to you by Zootown Sports Cards.
We now return to Paddlehead Play-by-Play on ESPN Radio.
We're ready for baseball here on a Thursday night. Allegiance Field, Ogden Park, Ogden Raptors, and Missoula PaddleHeads lined up for more action from the Garden City. We'll see Josh Broughton, Pat Adams, and Reese Alexiadis, 1, 2, 3, come up in this half inning for Ogden. All that opposite the right-hander, Sebastian Selway. Selway, 23 years old, getting the ball for the first time for these Paddleheads. Appeared in over 30 innings already this year with the Windy City Thunderbolts. Things not working out there, so finds his way out here to Missoula. Appeared as both a starting pitcher and in some action in relief while with Windy City. For the majority of his collegiate career, was a starting pitcher, had very solid numbers at the college level in his last season at LSU Shreveport. That's an NAIA program down there in Louisiana. 2021, 14 starts, had a 3.30 ERA. Mention what his repertoire looked to be from what we've been able to gather on him. Fastball, low to mid nines. Can also split and cut the fastball. So 3 different types of fastballs. Also a slider to go along with all of that. See what he's got. Josh Broughton into the box. Selway making his Paddlehead debut. Here we go. First pitch of the ball game is up and in for ball 1. Fastball at 7:18 local time. Josh Broughton, night off last night, went 1 for 4 on Tuesday. 1-0 pitch to Broughton. Fastball, this one called a strike on the outside corner. So going inside out on the first 2 pitches to Broughton. His count is now evened up at a ball and a strike. Fastball, first couple of bit come in at 92 on the gun. The pitch 1-1. Swing and a miss. Broughton behind a fastball. So mixing up his locations in the first couple. Went in on the first pitch up high. Outer half on the 1-0 pitch. Comes inside for the 1-1 pitch. Now 1-2. Just getting things going. The pitch on the way. Fastball up. Evens up the count. So 3 pitches, 3 fastballs from Selway to start things out. Josh Broughton, a guy you have to be careful with. 385 average coming into action tonight. Team best in that category. 2-2 to Broughton. Swinging a ball, base hit left field. Got a change up right out over the plate, and he did not miss that. Professional hitter Josh Broughton is going to beat you every time just about when you make a mistake like that in a 2-strike count. That will bring Pat Adams into the box. Change up right out over the plate as Pat Adams will come into the box. After a slow game 1, Pat Adams, very solid. Last night, 3-hit game for him. 3 for 5, hitting here with Broughton on at first. Guy that does have plenty of speed on the bases. First pitch on the way is outside to Adams with a fastball, 1-0. And Broughton, indeed a guy I got to keep an eye on. He's tied for the team lead in steals with 9 coming in. 1-0, the count to Pat Adams, the pitch from Selway. This one catches the outside for strike one. Fastball, top part of the zone as well on the outside corner. Evens things up at a ball and a strike. Just underway, top of the first. Adams, the second batter of tonight's game with nobody out. Broughton being guarded by Nick Gatewood, or be held on by Gatewood at first. 1-1 from Selway. This one catches the outside corner. Strike two. 1-2 the count. That one had a little bit of movement, vertical and horizontal. Pitch that came in at 85 on the gun. 1-2. Broughton a fair-sized lead. Let's see if he takes off. He doesn't go. The 1-2 is a bouncing ball right back to Selway on the mound. Thinks about second, throws to first to get Adams, the sure thing. This ends up being a big swing and bunt just to the right of the mound. Selway smartly just makes the throw over to first. Thought about it, took a glance over there. But with Broughton's speed in that spot, real tough to try to get him in that situation, as Reese Alexiadis will now come into the box. Team leader in RBIs, or I should say second on the team in RBIs with 48. Coming into action tonight, batting with Broughton on its second with one down in the top of the first. So Alexiadis, who is 2 for 7 so far in this series, steps in. First pitch on the way is outside for ball one. Off-speed pitch makes it 1-0. Ball, no strikes with one out. Trying to get on the board first once again are the Raptors. They did have the early lead a night ago also. Solo home run in the first inning last night to take an early 1-0 lead. Didn't last long though. 1-0 from Selway. This one is a called strike, a delayed call. Pitch with a good amount of sink and run away from Alexiadis. Imagine that would be the cutter. Even count, a ball and a strike, one out. Broughton on at second base, who led off the frame with a single to left field. 1-1 to Reese Alexiadis. The pitch. This one cut on and missed out in front. The pitch on the inside corner. A ball and 2 strikes the count. It's been interesting, just even to the first couple of hitters we've seen, how Selway has been mixing things up. You saw attack Broughton with a lot of hard fastballs, but with Alexiadis in the box, we've seen more off-speed. More of the cut, the sink, more of the funky stuff. 1-2 with one out. Selway looking at second base where Broughton is. The pitch 1-2. This one hit high and foul off to the right. Another off-speed pitch that was left up just above the belt. Brian Dansereau waits next for Ogden with a runner on at second base. Selway looking to take a little bit of the heat off this inning, record that second out. Pretty warm afternoon here in Missoula, mid-lower 90s, but seems to be cooling off nicely as we go into the evening hour. A ball and 2 strikes with one out to Alexiadis with a runner at second. The pitch from Selway, this one fouled straight back. There was the four seam on the outside part of the plate. Alexiadis able to get the bat on it to stay alive. Not a bad pitch in terms of location, away from Alexiadis, top part of the zone. I believe that's the first time Alexiadis has seen the heater in this at-bat at 93. No score early on with a runner at second. 1-2, still the count to Alexiadis. The pitch, taken low and outside. Breaking ball missing there. 2-2 the count. Not a bad idea from Selway, going towards that outside part of the plate again in a 2-strike count, hoping that Alexiadis would guess wrong and go fishing for a pitch off the plate, thinking the fastball was coming again. 2-2 now. Target in from CC, here it comes. This one a ground ball left side, backhanded by Willman, and he has no play, as everybody's going to be safe. So, an infield single there for Reese Alexiadis puts runners on at the corners. as Brian Dansereau will now get a shot with a runner on at third and less than 2 outs. Willman probably made the right call there. That ground ball on the left side taking him way deep in the hole. Didn't want to try to make an off-balance throw to first. Probably would have just resulted in disaster. Didn't have a chance to get Broughton coming from second base either. As Dansereau gets a shot. First pitch. This one a line shot to right center field. This one gets down for a base hit and will get Ogden the lead. Dansereau trying to stretch it to a double, and he will. Sliding in head first. Dansereau makes it 1-0 Ogden. Just been a double machine the last couple of games. Dansereau had 3 doubles last night, his 4th. Now in the last 2 games, immediately gets Ogden off to a good start. Dansereau now 5 for 10. Last now 3 games, this being the 3rd also. He's been a big part of the success for the Raptors. And that extra base hit into the right center field gap also gets Ogden into a spot where they can go for a big inning with 2 runners on now in scoring position. First pitch coming to Freddie Achikar. Swinging a ball hit right past Selway up the middle. Base hit. This is going to bring in a pair more as Sparks fumbles it away, throw into second base, and Achikar is safe. Lamar Sparks couldn't handle it cleanly in center field. That allows Achikar to get a second base out of that. So a 2-run single for Achikar. He advances to second on the error in center field by Sparks. So Ogden seeing Selway pretty good, at least it seems to be so far. That's now 4 hits already for him and 3 runs on the board here in the top of the first inning. And this is the largest lead that Ogden has had at any point over the 3 games to this point. If you're Ogden after being defeated the last 2 games, this is exactly what you're looking for. A quick start offensively to try to set the tone early. As Jesus Valdez steps in, pitch on the way, swing and a miss. Target away also on a fastball, 0-1. Take a look at the defense now for Missoula. Brandon Riley in left, Lamar Sparks center field, Jared Akins in left. Infield Cam Thompson at third base, Cam Willman at short, with McLean O'Connor at second base, Jason Newman at first, Nick Cece doing the catching for the right-hander Selway. 0-1 to Jesus Valdez, the pitch. This one fouled off to the right. Fastball again towards the outside corner. At 94 on the gun, 0-2 now, the count to Valdez. Valdez came in swinging the hottest bat for Ogden in this series, was the Pioneer League South Player of the Week last week, had 12 hits in action against the Vibes, but he has been quiet first 2 games of this set. 1 for 9. Maybe a reason why he's been moved down a bit in the batting order. Achikar at second, 1 out. Count 0-2 to Valdez. Selway delivers. This one a fly ball, right center field. Moving over on it is Akins towards the gap, and he puts this one away. Trying to move in is Achikar, and he will to third base. Throw cut off by Willman. That is the second out of the frame, however, as Dakota Connors will now come into the box. So we saw Connors hit towards the top of the order last night. Connors now back in the 7-hole where we saw him in game 1. Connors a solo home run in the first inning last night. Gave Ogden a 1-0 lead. More runs in the first tonight for Ogden as well. First pitch to Connors is up and in. Makes the count 1-0. But tonight, more than 1. 3 runs on the board. One coming off a double from Dansereau, the double machine the last 2 games. And then Freddie Achikar, a 2-run single. 1-0 delivery is low and outside. 2-ball, no strike count now. So the Raptors immediately giving Christian Day some run support. The 2-0 pitch is a ball lifted right center field. Aikens going back, still going back, looking up. It's over his head and up against the wall. This will score Achikar, and Connors is easily into second base, standing up with a double. Another extra base hit in this inning for the Raptors. Fastball right out over the plate as the score is now 4-0 Ogden. 5 hits now in the frame. As Andrew Noviello will step in, a left-handed batter. This is precisely the way that Cash Beecham, I'm sure, wanted to see his club come out. Bats get going right out of bed. A good start offensively. Get them rolling in this ball game, immediately giving it a different feel. What we've seen the last couple of games. First pitch to Noviello is a called strike on the outside. 0-1. Noviello saw his first game in action last night in this 6-game set. Noviello behind the plate, as he is tonight as well. Went 0 for 4 last night. The 0-1 pitch with 2 away is down low and inside. Even things up at a ball and a strike. Christian Day has been one of the best pitchers overall for Ogden. He gets some offensive support right out of the chute with the Raptors leading 4-0. 1-1 the count to Noviello with 2 outs and a runner on at second. The pitch from Selway is a called strike on the outside again. 2 off-speed pitches on the outside, and both look to be in the zone. We just had to wait for the umpire to give the call. 1-2 now with 2 outs. Selway looking to stop the bleeding with a runner at second. 4 runs in. The 1-2. Fastball up high for ball 2. Pretty close there. Just above the K zone from Trackman. Didn't miss by much. Count now even. We'd see the Raptors bat all the way around. If Boning comes up, he's the 9th batter in the order and is on deck. 2-2 with 2 away. The pitch to Noviello's way outside for ball 3. 3-ball, 2-strike count. 5 hits in the frame, highlighted by 2 doubles, 1 from Dansereau, 1 from Connors in the last at-bat. 2 RBI single also from Freddie Achikar to do the damage in this half inning for Ogden. And Noviello is in a 3-2 count now with 2 away. Selway in danger of putting another runner on. The payoff pitch on the way momentarily. Here it is. This one swung on. Fly ball left field. Drifting back is Riley in front of the wall, is going to put this one away for the final outs of the frame. But the Raptors get a jolt from the offense and get off to a good start. They lead 4-0. Home half of the first on the way next.
ESPN Radio for Western Montana, KKVU HD3 Stevensville, and 102.9 FM on K275BS Missoula. Away from your radio? Stream Paddlehead Baseball live on 1029ESPN.com or on the TuneIn Radio app. Now back to the ballpark.
Back in here, Legion's Field, Ogden Park. Brandon Riley will get things started. Paddleheads finding themselves in a little bit of uncharted waters in this set, trailing by 4 here in the first inning. 4-0 is the score. Christian Day takes the ball for the first time for the Raptors with the lead. The first pitch from Day is down low. Christian Day, 6'2" on the mound, 23 years old, out of Delta State University. His second year of pro ball, appeared in the American Association last year. 1-0 pitch is just outside, making it 2-0. So we got two pitchers with connections to the Chicago area. Selway pitched with the Windy City Thunderbolts, and Christian Day pitched with the Chicago Dogs of the American Association last year, appearing in 14 games, making 2 starts, has been very solid with Ogden here in 9 starts. 2-1 on the way, lined off the glove of Day towards second base. Valdez throws to first in time to get Riley. So Riley is out. And the Raptors get a huge break there. That was a liner right back towards the middle. Went off the glove of Christian Day right to Valdez, who was able to make the throw over in time to get Riley for the first out. So there's one you don't see too much, the old 1-6-3 to record out number 1. It's McLean O'Connor will now step in. Let's take a look at the rest of the defense for Ogden. Dancereau in left, Alexiadis center field, Josh Broughton in right. That's your outfield from left to right. Former Paddlehead Boning at third base. The aforementioned Valdez at short on the left side of the infield. Dakota Connors second base. Achikar at first with Noviello doing the catching. 1-0 pitch is grounded foul at the plate by O'Connor. Even things up at a ball and a strike. RBI base hit for O'Connor last night. 2 1-for-4 efforts. O'Connor, after fouling that pitch off at the plate, showing a bit of discomfort. Looks to be all right, though. Wasn't quite sure where that ball got him. But O'Connor kind of dusting it off and getting back into the box. A ball and a strike is the count to McLean O'Connor with 1 out. The pitch swinging and a miss at a breaking ball on the outside part of the plate. 0-1 the count. Off speed coming in at 80 miles an hour. Dell was way out in front of it. Lamar Sparks to follow. 4-0 advantage for the Raptors here in the bottom of the first. The 1-2 offering with 1 away. Breaking ball, strike 3, right out over the plate. And O'Connor knew it right away. Didn't even seem to look back behind him. Just kind of started walking out of the batter's box, knowing that he was defeated there. So 2 quick outs for Christian Day. So far, Raptors are getting precisely the start they wanted in this one, as Lamar Sparks will now jump into the box. Sparks a night off last night. First pitch to Sparks is up high for ball 1. Had a 3-bagger game he appeared in on Tuesday. Went 1 for 3. The 1-0 pitch, this one fly ball center field. Alexiadis drifting to the right is going to be able to put this one away for the final out of the frame. So Sparks puts a bit of a jolt into that one, but easily corralled by Alexiadis. And it is a 1-2-3 shutdown inning for Christian Day and the Raptors. They lead 4-0, headed to the second inning.
New to Missoula, your home improvement company offers full-service remodeling of windows, doors, bathtubs, walk-in tubs, and showers. Customize your home with quality craftsmanship to create the home of your dreams. Before you start your project, visit the showroom, discover top-performing brands, and the newest innovations. Your home improvement company is open and hiring. Get the best pay and benefits you deserve by providing world-class products and outstanding service. Your home improvement company, now open and hiring in the Southgate Mall next to Shields.
As your Western Montana premier mechanical provider, Temprite Service is committed to eco-friendly solutions. That's right. We offer Energy Star rated HVAC units, ductless technology, and geothermal solutions for existing buildings. Plus, we're a NATE certified team pairing building information modeling, or BIM, with green building initiatives for new construction. Find details on our cutting-edge methodology at temprite.com and read our 5-star reviews on Google. We're a preferred provider for so many customers and A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau.
When Regine Seabrook joins Colter Nuanez in the studio, you know what you're going to get. A unique perspective, insightful observations, and plenty of laughs to go with it.
Well, anyone that beats Boston is automatically in my good favor. So
no kidding.
Thank you, Steph Curry and company. The series was wonderful. What I really enjoyed was the fact that Steph kind of donned the cape in that game, coming in and just saying, we are the veterans. We've been here before. This isn't our first rodeo, and we're going to play like it.
Catch Regime Seabrook once a week on Nuanez Now, 4 to 6 p.m. on ESPN 1029 Missoula.
This is Missoula Paddlehead Baseball on 102.9 ESPN Radio.
Well, let's see if Sebastian Selway can have a short memory here, as Brandon Boning will step into the box to lead off the inning here in the top of the second. First pitch from Selway is low and inside for ball one. 1-0 the count. 9-1-2 spots coming up for Ogden here in this half inning. Boning, the only guy that didn't get a chance to swing it in the first. 1-0 pitch on the way. This one is in tight as well for ball two. Fastball there, 2-0 the count. Homer and a double so far for Boning in his first two games opposite his old club. 2-0. Target away looks to be from CC Selway coming home. This one a fly ball right field, pretty well hit. Going back as Akins is going to have to play this one off the wall. Also takes a wild carom away from him. Boning not going to test it though, as he stops at second. Right out of bed, another extra base hit. Not a bad pitch there from Selway. Fastball, bottom part of the zone, right at the knees on the outside. But Boning going with the location, doubles it off the wall. That already is the third extra base hit of the night and sixth overall for the Raptors, as they immediately put Selway back into a bind after 4 runs came home on 5 hits in the first inning. Josh Broughton, one of them, led off the ball game with a single to left field. First pitch of the AB coming here with a man at second. This one swung on, hit pretty well. Down the left field line, hooking towards the corner. This ball is gone. A 2-run blast off the bat of Josh Broughton. And nothing going right for Selway right now. Home run number 5 on the year for Broughton. Pitch on the inside corner just went right with the location and poked that one over the wall in right to make it a 6-0 ball game. Ogden with the early lead. A lot of loud contact, 7 hits. Ogden may be taking some of their frustrations out from the first 2 games of this 6-game set. And also maybe sending a bit of a message that, hey, you're not just going to be able to push through us through this whole week. Here's Pat Adams. First pitch is up and away for ball 1. 3 doubles and a home run already for Ogden here in the first couple innings. 1-0 pitch to Adams. Swing and a miss. Fastball. Belt high. Evens up the count at a ball and a strike. Selway looking to right the ship. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss again. Fastball towards the outside corner. Makes the count a ball and 2 strikes. Adams 0 for 1 hit a comebacker right back to Selway, or just to the right of the mound. threw on to first base to get it out. The Raptors right back on the board again, right out of bed. In this half inning, a 2-run blast from Josh Broughton. The 1-2 offering is on its way. This one is outside. Fastball missing there. Evens up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes to Adams. Nobody out. Top 2. A 6-0 deficit for Missoula. Can't remember the last time Paddleheads trailed like this. The 2-2 pitch is way outside. Makes the count full. And it just seems like nothing is going right on the mound for Selway. Seems like no matter what he does, can't make a pitch to get an out. Running into a lot of barrels and now in danger of walking a guy here. The 3-2 to Pat Adams. Swinging a line drive, base hit center field. 1 hop in front of Sparks. The hits just keep on coming. That's 3 in a row in this half inning. And already 8 on the board for Ogden. As Reese Alexiadis will now come into the box. Alexiadis, a ball hit deep into the hole his last at-bat. It was corralled by Cam Willman, but he didn't have a play. As now Michael Schlack is going to go out to the mound to talk with Selway. So obviously this debut here in Missoula not going Selway's way at all. Seeing constant activity on the bases. And a deficit like this for this club that's just been rolling at 37-12. Got to be wondering what's going through the Paddleheads' minds at this point. Typically, it's been Missoula up by big chunks like this. To give Ogden credit, they obviously were a motivated bunch after 2 days in a row, things not going their way. They are the top dogs from the South from the first half. This was billed as a matchup between the top 2 teams in the Pioneer League. So, if you're Ogden, a chance to right the ship, get yourself going, get some confidence in this 6-game series. No better way to do it than jump right out of bed with a lot of offense in the first 2 innings. Already matching their run total from the entire game last night in just not even 2 innings. Some bullpen activity has started for Missoula down the left field line. First pitch way up and in to Alexiadis makes it 1-0. Mention number of new players coming in. Tyler Elliott, the man warming in the bullpen. Added to the roster this week was Elliott. 1-0 pitch to Alexiadis is way up high for ball 2. Change up, just way out of the zone. You got to wonder how big of a leash it'll be for Selway. But Elliott, an interesting guy, being the first player with connections to Montana signed by the Paddleheads in these first 2 years. He was a product of Montana State Billings, just a few hours up the road. Also played his home games in college at Dealer Park, where the Billings Mustangs play during the summer. So a lot of connections to the state of Montana. Guy that was very excited to come out here. 2-1, nobody out. Runner on first base. The pitch to Alexiadis is cut on and missed. Off-speed pitch got Alexiadis out in front to even it up. The first 3 batters of this inning all reaching. Double from Boning, home run from Josh Broughton, and a single from Adams, who stands at first. 2-2 the count to Alexiadis and a 6-0 ball game. The pitch 2-2. This one popped up, straight back foul. Keeps the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 6 runs on 8 hits with no outs recorded here in the second inning. It's been alluded to it, a lot of loud contact. Pretty much every part of the field. 2 ball, 2 strike count. Here it comes once again to Alexiadis. It is swung on, grounded, foul, third base side. Beecham will flip it back towards the Paddlehead dugout. So for Tyler Elliott, big right-hander, MSU Billings, another California native from San Diego, could potentially be an opportunity for Missoula to see what Elliott had with his repertoire. We'll have to wait and see if Selway can get things rolling here. The 2-2 to Alexiadis is taken for strike 3 on the inside corner. Breaking ball gets him looking. And maybe a nasty pitch like that is what will turn things around for Selway. First out of the inning, Brian Dancero will now be the batter. Already an extra base hit for Dancero tonight. Just crazy production for him the last 2 nights. Mentioned the 3-for-4 effort last night. All of his hits doubles. Starts things off right away with another one here tonight. First pitch to Dancero. Check swing. Foul ball. 0-1. The one thing I noticed with Dancero also was kind of odd. He had that happen to him twice last night. Inadvertent foul tips in the box. Happened again right there. Can't think of a guy where it's happened to more often than Dancero. 0-1, pitch on the way. Swing and a miss this time, and a pitch on the outside. Makes the count 0-2. 6 runs on the board for Ogden. The lead is 6. 6-0 the score here in the top of the second inning. Will be an uphill battle, that's for sure, either way on this Thursday for Missoula. The 0-2 pitch will not be on its way as Selway steps off the mound. Runner on at first is still Adams with a fair-sized lead with Gatewood on the bag with him. The 0-2 delivery on its way. This one line shot down the left field line. More extra bases for Dancero. Adams is going to be waved around from first. Here comes the relay to the plate from Willman, and it is out of the glove of CC. Would have been interesting if he could have held on to that ball near home plate, but Dancero again strikes with an extra base hit and brings the 7th run home for Ogden. So Dancero, another RBI double. He has just been smoking hot these last 2 games, and he gives the Raptors another run on the board. Freddie Achikar will now stand in. This is going to bring Michael Schlack to the mound again. This will be it for Selway. So right from the start, things just never went Sebastian Selway's way. He will be pulled with 1 out recorded here in the second inning. And with the Raptors up 7, we will see a new man on the mound. So pitching change taking place, 7-0 score. Ogden out in front on ESPN Radio. The Paddleheads in the first couple innings of this ball game finding themselves in very, very uncharted waters, trailing by 7 opposite these Raptors, 7-0. They immediately jump all over Selway, the right-hander. He's already gone. Interesting storyline to follow here. Right-hander Tyler Elliott has taken the ball for Missoula. Process becomes the first player with Montana ties taking the ball in a game for the Paddleheads. Pitched in his college ball at MSU Billings. Just down the road a few hours on I-90 in a ballpark alluded to it. Very familiar to the Pioneer League at Dealer Park. So we'll see what Tyler Elliott's got. He led the team in appearances this past spring, just finished up his collegiate career, 2022, with the Yellow Jackets. 16 appearances, was mainly a bullpen guy his time in college. You'll face Freddie Achikar here with a runner on at third and 1 out. Interesting how the world rolls on as Elliott pours in the first pitch of the inning, or his first pitch of the outing, outside for ball 1. Elliott also making his pro debut in this outing. Small world, how baseball world can prove to be. 1-0 pitch to Achikar, line drive, base hit to left field. This is going to score Dansereau from third. And Achikar is going to go into second base with a double as that ball splits the gap and rolls to the wall. More extra bases and another run for the Raptors. It's now 8-0. As Jesus Valdez will step into the box. Great start for Achikar. He's now 2 for 2, single and a double, and 3 RBIs. Raptors already have 10 hits in the game, as Jesus Valdez will now stand in. At this point, it's almost a matter of who in the order doesn't have a hit. This is the 6th batter of the inning already, and there's only 1 out recorded. 8 batters came to the plate in the first. First pitch to Valdez, swing and a miss. Off-speed pitch on the outside makes it 0-1. So Valdez looking for a fastball, got the breaker, swung right over the top of it. 0-1. Can now close the book on Sebastian Selway, was responsible for the runner on at third in that last at-bat. Now no longer on the hook for anything else. The 0-1 pitch, swing and miss. Again, off speed to Valdez makes it 0-2. Dakota Connors to follow. In this inning alone, the Raptors have 4 extra base hits. 3 doubles and a home run. Last inning had 2. So 6 extra base hits of the 10 so far for Ogden. Which is crazy productive. 0-2 with 1 away to Valdez, the pitch. This one grounded left side to the glove of Willman. Looks the runner back, throws to first, and Valdez is retired for out number 2. This will bring Dakota Connors into the box. But 4 runs in each the first and second inning. The Raptors lead 8-0. Dakota Connors, extra base hit for him in his last plate appearance. Elliott just looking to get the last out, stop the bleeding this couple of innings. First pitch is a ball missing down below the knees. Breaking ball, 1-0. And yes, the large advantage, but Tyler Elliott, rookie added to the roster, mentioned the injuries that have taken place. Also saw Nick Merkel move on to the Brewers organization also. So a chance to see what he's got. Pitch on the way is in tight. Makes the count 2 balls and no strikes to Dakota Connors. ERA just over 5 for Elliott in his final season with MSU Billings. 2-0 with 2 away. Runner on at second base is Achikar. The pitch is on the inside. Fastball gets the call to make the count 2-1. Eight runs on 10 hits. First 2 innings. Raptors trying to draw blood in this 6-game set. 2-1. Elliott kicks and deals. This one cut on and missed. Breaking ball towards the outside. Had some success the first couple of batters with that. Looks to be a slider. Towards the outside part of the plate. Got Valdez to chase it twice. And that AB gets Connors to swing through it there. 2-ball, 2-strike count, 2 outs. Looking to end the frame is Elliott. The pitch to Connors. In tight. Breaking ball there. Makes it 3-2. Trying to go inside after seeing the slider go to the outside part of the plate to fool Connors. Pitched missed down below the knees, though, to fill up the count 3-2. Connors reaches, we'll see the catcher Noviello come into the box with Achikar at second base. Full count 3-2. Elliott coming home. Fastball up high for ball 4. That will keep the inning alive. We will now see the 9th batter come into the box in this half inning. So I'd say that's a good way to start things off if you're the Raptors, to see 17 batters at least come to the plate in 2 innings. 8 batters to the dish in the last half, now this being the 9th, with Noviello batting here. Noviello, a fly ball well hit. That was corralled by Riley to end the last half inning. First pitch to Noviello, breaking ball, called strike at the bottom of the zone, 0-1. 0-1, an 8-0 advantage for the Ogden Raptors here in the top of the second inning. In a big way. Out in front, the 0-1 pitch again down low. And no, actually was a swinging strike. Saw the pitch come in way down low. Beg your pardon, my view was a bit blocked for that pitch, so I didn't see Noviello swing in the box. Just saw it come in the dirt and assumed that he didn't swing the bat, but he did. Going after a breaking ball way down low. 0-2 with 2 outs to Andrew Noviello. Target on the inside from CC, here it comes. Slowly grounded to the right side. O'Connor has it at second base, throws on to first for the final out of the inning. But the Raptors, with the extra base hits for the second inning in a row, do some damage, and it's an 8-run lead. 8-0 the score, bottom 2 coming up. Favorite gimmicks that Sammy B likes to pull out. We'll see what the Paddleheads have now offensively. After a quiet first inning, got some work to do, trailing by 8. will be Jason Newman getting things started. Newman, Nick Gatewood, and then Nick Cece in this half inning. First pitch to Newman is a fastball that misses inside. 1-0. One thing, Christian Day has had a lot of time to sit around in the dugout with the offense, putting up all the runs. The 1-0 to Newman. Swinging and a foul, straight back. Fastball in on the hands. Evens things up, a ball and a strike. Obviously still have this inning offensively, bottom half of the second for Missoula. Couldn't see much more yin and yang with the offenses. With Ogden scoring 8, racking up all the hits. 1-1 pitch to Newman is down low, makes the count 2-1 with the fastball there. With Ogden in the first 2 innings recording 10 hits, Missoula going down in order in their first inning offensively. Very different starts as Newman swings and misses. Fastball on the inside corner. Evens up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Newman, pretty solid start. What else is new? 4 for 8 in the series. 2-2 pitch. This one skied right field. Relatively shallow. Coming towards the line is Broughton. A long run into foul ground. Makes the catch for out number 1. Broughton made it look easy. Long run down the right field line into foul territory behind the bullpen. No problem for Josh Broughton to record the first out of the inning. As Nick Gatewood will now come into the box. Gatewood, a couple of hits so far this week. 1 in each game. First pitch is on the inside corner for strike 1. 0-1 pitch with 1 away. Gatewood takes a breaking ball down low. Evens up the count at a ball and a strike. Christian Day also working pretty quick out on the mound. He's been in control to this point. 1-1 pitch to Gatewood. Fastball just misses the outside corner. Not by much. Good pitch right on the black. Just didn't get the call. 2-1 coming to Gatewood. This one is apparently low for ball 3. Looked to be in the zone again. Couple great pitches. A fastball with some sink towards the outside. 3-1 pitch to Gatewood. This one fouled away. Just about the same spot from Christian Day than that previous pitch that made it 3-1. Gatewood going after that. Now in a full count with 1 out with CC to follow. With the bases empty, the payoff pitch. Ground ball foul. First base side. Gatewood trying to turn on that fastball in on the hands. Able to get Wood on it. Couldn't keep it fair. Missoula looking for their first hit. The second inning with 1 out. 2 innings offensively, the Raptors have got 10. 3 ball, 2 strike count to Nick Gatewood. The pitch on the way. Breaking ball, strike 3 on the outside corner. Down looking is Nick Gatewood. Second K looking from Christian Day as Nick Cece will step in with 2 outs and the base is empty. Thinking about the offensive output yesterday for CC, couple of extra base hits. Good spot for Day to go after CC. Mentioned the 6-run rally last night for Missoula. First pitch to CC, a fly ball down the right field line. Looks like more work for Broughton coming into foul ground. He slides, and did he make the catch? Yes, he did. Wow. Josh Broughton. That was a dangerous sliding catch. Near the protective concrete wall near the bullpen. Slides in, feet first, and makes the catch for out number 3. What a play that was by Josh Broughton to make the final out of the inning. 1, 2, 3 go down Missoula. Third inning on the way. Ogden leads 8-0. Back here, third inning about to begin at Allegiance Field, Ogden Park. It has been all Raptors here to start things off. An 8-0 advantage, really pure domination in every aspect. 10 hits compared to none. Doesn't get much more dominating than that. We will see Tyler Elliott take over for a clean inning here in the third. Sebastian Selway, the starter, didn't make it out of the second inning. Brandon Boning will get things started here. Mention how a number of new players added to the roster. Boning stands in. The first pitch from Elliott on the way. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball starts things off 0-1. And Tyler Elliott being one of the new pitchers signed this week. Selway, you already saw. A 1 pitch on the way to Boning down low. Evens up the count. But with some of these new faces being added to the roster, potentially gives Michael Schlack an opportunity to get a look, see what he's got to work with, move forward. Seeing Selway, opportunity here for Elliott. 1-1 pitch. Boning lines a ball out to Brandon Riley in left field. Well struck off the bat of Boning. Pitch at the bottom portion of the zone. One of those that just carried right out to Riley for the first out of the inning. Despite loud contact again, better way to start off the frame as the Raptors saw their leadoff man get aboard in the first 2 innings. But 1 out here for Josh Broughton. Great start to this game for Broughton all the way around. First pitch to Broughton. Fastball, bottom part of the zone, strike 1. Single to lead off the first, a 4-run rally, and a 2-run homer, part of that 4-run rally in the second. He's 2 for 2. The 0-1 pitch on the way, check swing, fastball, called strike. Good pitch, right on the block on the outside corner. 0-2 now the count to Broughton, with Pat Adams to follow. Elliott working quick. The 0-2 pitch is strike 3 called on the outside. Buenos dias, buenos tardes, y buenos noches for out number 2. Now 2 for 3. Broughton, 2 well-executed fastballs right on the black at the bottom of the zone from Tyler Elliott. The MSU Billings product, for the most part, looking pretty good, as Pat Adams will step in. Fastball velo, 88 to 90 miles an hour to go along with that big curveball. Adams a single in his last at-bat, 1 for 2, the first pitch up high. 1-0. The one thing doing, maybe just bringing some calm to the action. Couple of outs in a row. Get something going in your direction. 1-0 pitch. This one, a curve taken for a strike. Again, right on the black, on the corner, on the outside. At this point, one thing you can say about Tyler Elliott is his pitch placement has been great. 1-1 pitch, check swing, strike. I believe that was a foul tip off the bat of Adams. Can't imagine that that was a called strike. Breaking ball that was well below the knees. Adams checked his swing, and I think it inadvertently went off his bat. Or it could have been that he went at the plate. Either way, a strike and a 1-2 count with 2 outs. Elliott looking for a 1-2-3 inning. The pitch 1-2 on its way. Fastball outside. Evens up the count at 2. Pretty close pitch. Couple of fans clamoring for that one to be called strike 3. Fastball missed off the plate, though. The 2-2 offering to Adams is down low. Full count now, 3-2. Adams reaches with 2 away. Alexiadis, batter third in the order, would hit next for Ogden. Top 3. Lead is 8 for the Raptors, 8-0. Tyler Elliott looking to put up a 0 for the first time. In it, half inning anyway. 3-2. This one popped up. Foul ground, third base side. This one will drift out of play towards the concourse. landing on the concourse and hopping up onto the roof of the concession stand, looked like. So if somebody looks for a foul ball, is looking for some at some point, can find one on top of the concession stand down the left field line. There you go. Here's my tip. The 3-2 is down low. Breaking ball, appeal to third, no swing. So Pat Adams will take the walk with 2 outs and the base is empty. That gives Reese Alexiadis a shot with 2 away in this half inning. And even in a frame where the Raptors see 2 quick outs recorded, it won't be a cruise into the night, so to speak, as they get a runner aboard here for Alexiadis with 2 outs. Extra base hits, the big factor in the first 2 innings. First pitch to Alexiadis is in tight for a ball. Fastball on the inside. Saw 2 doubles in the first, 2 RBI doubles. In the second inning, Raptors recorded 3 doubles and a home run. 1-0 with 2 outs. The pitch to Alexiadis, breaking ball on the inside corner for strike 1. Evens things up at a ball and a strike. 8-run deficit for Missoula. In this half inning, they trail 8-0. Offense more than capable of coming back, that's for sure. A lot of offense still left. 1-1 pitch, fastball on the outside for strike 2. Inside out, mixing up pitch types and locations. Went inside with a breaking ball, he gets strike 1. Goes outside with the fastball to jump ahead. And again, has been pitching to the corners pretty well. The 1-2 offering. Check swing, fastball up high. Yes, he did go. That's it for Alexiadis. 2 Ks in this inning for Tyler Elliott. The Rook pitching pretty well. Hasn't allowed any runs. Pitches a scoreless frame here. So the right-hander, an inning and 2/3, no earned runs to his tally. And the Paddleheads will look to get something going offensively. They trail by 8, bottom 3 coming up. Paddleheads offense looking to get something rolling. Got a mountain to climb here in the bottom of the 3rd inning, an 8-run deficit. Cam Thompson coming up, bottom 3rd of the order on the way. For Day on the mound, it's been 6 up, 6 down. First 2 innings on the mound for Ogden. First pitch to kill a Cam is a fly ball, left center field, in the park. Dansereau drifting over a bit is underneath it, and he puts it away for the first out of the inning. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the 3rd. It's just interesting how things have just gone so opposite to this point for these 2 teams. I mean, to have some success is one thing, But to see one offense absolutely rolling, the other doing absolutely nothing is kind of interesting to watch. First pitch to Cam Willman is a strike on the outside corner. Willman looking to get it going. A 1 pitch is down below the knees. Just 1 hit so far in the first 2 games for Willman, 1 for 8. Paddleheads still looking for their first hit and base runner. 1 out here in the 3rd. The 1-1 pitch, this one base hit into right center field. Over the top of Connors' head. And there is the first hit of the night for the Paddleheads. Line drive single. That ball crushed. Hit the other way by Willman. Fastball on the inside. Willman goes to right field with it to reach base with 1 away as Jared Akins will get a shot now. Akins, the start last night as well, his first game in action this week. Took a 1 for 4, knocked in a run with an RBI single. His 17th RBI of the year. Waiting is Akins, the pitch on the way is cut on and missed. Fastball just off the outside corner. Makes the count 0-1. Series will roll on tomorrow. Kick off your weekend with a bang with Paddleheads. Huge crowd expected tomorrow night. 0-1 pitch on the way. This one in tight, evens things up at a ball and a strike to Akins. And started off with a bang. Fireworks display coming up after the game. Always a lot of fun at a huge crowd for the first fireworks night, the 4th of July weekend. In action against the Chuckers. 1-1 pitch on the way. This one shot right center field. Moving back is Broughton. He's not going to get to this one. It rolls up against the wall and actually goes over the wall in right center field. Akins takes on right center. He's got a home run. 4th home run of the year for Akins. That ball just kept on going. A shot into right center. That gets the Paddleheads on the board. A 2-run blast off the bat of Akins. 106 miles an hour off the bat for Akins. 404 feet. That's a way to get something going offensively. A 2-run home run. That will send Brandon Riley into the box. And we know how this offense can get it rolling. First pitch to Riley misses outside. All the shadows and the light out there, somehow that ball played trick on me. Thought it landed right in front of the ace sign in right center. Landed over the top of the wall in right center. Knew it would probably be extra bases. The way Broughton reacted, just racing back in right center. 1-1 pitch is low and inside, 2-1. 2-1 the count to Riley. There is 1 out in the frame. 2 hits in a row gets the Paddleheads on the board in this half inning. The 2-1 to B-Rise. Swing and a miss. Fastball on the inside part of the plate evens things up at 2. Riley got very unlucky in his last at-bat. Hit a line shot right back up the middle. Went off the glove of Day on the mound, but went right to Valdez, who made a throw to first. 2-2 pitches, swung on and missed. Change up below the knees. Riley gets fooled, strikes out swinging for the 2nd out of the frame. 3rd strikeout for Christian Day as McLean O'Connor will get a shot at it with 2 outs and the base is empty. Already a thirsty Thursday here at the Yard with discounted suds. Chance for even more discounts with the beer batter in the box. First pitch cutting and missing, though, is O'Connor. 0-1. So the 2-run homer from Akins in this inning gets the Paddleheads on the board. A 1 pitch. This one is called strike, bottom of the zone. Seems to be the bread and butter for Day, going towards the bottom of the zone. 0-2 with 2 outs. The pitch to O'Connor. Swing and a miss. that one off the plate away, and O'Connor just hasn't figured out Christian Day. 2 strikeouts for him, 4 on the mound, and a good way for Day to bounce back after giving up the home run ball. Paddleheads on the board for the first time thanks to Jared Akins. Still ways to go, though, offensively. They trail by 6, 8-2 the score.
I am Jeff Laporte, an orthopedic surgeon and the medical director of the Missoula Bone and Joint Surgery Center. I'm here to welcome you to our new state-of-the-art facility in Missoula, Montana. Since we opened, the feedback from our patients has been very positive. Our goal was to build a facility that helps us provide the best surgical services by increasing access to patient care and also providing high-quality orthopedic surgical services. In addition to the usual outpatient procedures we have done for years, we can also offer joint replacement surgery and spine surgery with the option of an overnight stay. Research shows that patients' outcomes are better if they return home soon after surgery. Our board-certified orthopedic surgeons, anesthesiologists, and support personnel are committed to providing the highest quality of care at our new state-of-the-art facility at Missoula Bone and Joint Surgery Center.
Missoula Bone and Joint. Quality care from people who care.
Relief of Selway back in the second. A 1 pitch to Dancero. This one a high fly ball into shallow center. Going out for it is O'Connor. Coming in is Sparks. It's Lamar Sparks putting this one away. Shallow center field for out number 1. And for Elliott, that's a big bat to send back to the dugout. Dancero has 5 doubles last 2 games. I can't think of anybody having that amount of success with extra base hits. That includes the Paddlehead player. First pitch to Achikar, misses outside, 1-0. I mean, Jason Newman's had some crazy stretches. I don't think with one particular thing like that, like what we've seen from Dancero. 1-0 pitch to Achikar is outside. Another guy having a big night offensively. Achikar with a single and a double and 3 RBIs. 2 RBI single in the first and RBI double in the second. Achikar, 3-hit night in game 1. Looking to match that in this at-bat, ahead in the count 2-0. The pitch on the way from Elliott is outside, 3-0. Interesting how small world of baseball can be. Mentioned the MSU Billings product, Elliott on the mound. Playing his home games at Dealer Park. 3-0 pitch to Achikar, fastball, strike. Makes it 3-1. It just so happens that Freddie Achikar has also played home games at Dealer Park, but not as a college player. Did so last year with the Billings Mustangs. 3-1 pitch is outside for ball 4. So Achikar gets on base for the 3rd time tonight with 1 out, as we will now see Jesus Valdez come into the box. So Achikar seems to be one of the few guys having success against Tyler Elliott. He doubled off of Tyler Elliott in his first at-bat. It was the first batter that Elliott faced in the second inning. Now a walk here with one out in the fourth. The run that scored in that frame was charged to Selway. All 8 runs to this point on Selway. First pitch to Valdez is a strike on the inside. 0-1. Heat on the inside from Elliott. Score 8-2, top 4. Valdez 0 for 2. Continues to struggle with the bat in this series. The 0-1 with one out. Elliott coming home. This one ground ball, sharply hit, fair ball down the left field line, down to the wall. Corralled by Brandon Riley. Achikar will stop at third. Easily into second base with a 2-bagger is Jesus Valdez. That ball was just scorched down the left field line, 102 miles an hour off the bat. And what else is new? Another double. Just been doubles wild for this Raptor offense. That puts 2 runners on at second and third with only one out, with Dakota Connors now coming into the box. Connors has been on base twice. He's got 1 hit. And guess what he has? You guessed it, a double. Also a walk in the second. Ogden looking for more offense. 4 runs apiece in the first and second inning. Chance here with 2 runners on at second and third. Pitch to Connors is in tight. Breaking ball missing there, 1-0. Paddleheads some runs on the board in the bottom half of the third. With 2 runners on in scoring position, another base hit could immediately get those runs back that they lost. Ball, no strikes, the count with 1 away. Dakota Connors sees this one delivered in, and it is grounded foul on the first base side. One of those foul balls that plays tricks on your eyes. Looked like off the bat that it was going towards Elliott on the mound. To the left of it, actually ended up in foul territory on the first base side. Ball looked like it was going out into the field of play, but was not. Ball and a strike, the count to Dakota Connors. Crouch stance from the right, the 1-1. Fastball is outside, 2-1. Quite honestly, it was just waiting for the strike call in that spot. Fastball looked to be at the top part of the zone, but didn't get the call. 2-1 now, the count to Dakota Connors. No activity in the Missoula pen. Now looks like there may be some starting. Right as I said that. 2-1, breaking ball. Called strike on the inside. Evens things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. That delay sometimes is kind of difficult to wait on. Even counted 2 with 1 out. Connors looking to take Elliott trying to take some of the pressure off the frame. The 2-2. Grounded foul on the third base side. Pass to Barehand from Beecham. Mentioned some activity starting in the pen. Nate Boyle, right-hander, now getting loose in the Missoula bullpen. Raptors lead by 6, looking to get the lead back up to 8 with 2 runners in scoring position here in the top of the 4th. 2-2 the count. Here comes the pitch. This one grounded through the right side, to the glove of O'Connor in deep second base, just is able to corral it. And indeed will bring a run in though. Thought that ball was headed for the outfield. O'Connor was able to get to it with the glove on the very edge of the outfield grass. Ends up being a base hit anyway for Connors, and it brings another run in. Score now 9-2 on the RBI base hit from Connors. He's 2 for 2 now, as Andrew Noviello will come into the box with runners on at the corners. That was just a matter of defense not having it played right. First pitch on the way to Noviello is grounded foul at the plate. That was a weak ground ball on the right side. Defense just was unable to get over there to make the play. It just slowly trickled towards the outfield grass. Valdez on at third base now. The runners on at the corners with one away. Time has been called. Looks like a ball got away from in the bullpen. So that's where we're going to wait on briefly. Yes, that's what we got going on. Ball got away from in the bullpen. Ended up kind of rolling down the warning track towards the ESPN Missoula sign. Shameless plug there, of course. We're on ESPN Radio. Noviello, one of the few guys not having a good night offensively to this point. 0 for 2. The 0-1 on the way. Fastball missing up high. Evens up the count at 1. Offensively, things have just been going well from the very start. Josh Broughton led off the ball game with a base hit, and it's been rally on from that point. 1-1 pitch, ground ball towards O'Connor at second, flips back to Willman for one, on to first, and that's a double play. Elliott, a fist pump, makes a big pitch there, limits the damage in this inning. 4-6-3 double play, sees the Paddleheads get into the dugout with just the one run coming home. 9-2 ball game, Raptors with the advantage. Bottom 4 on your way next. Well, maybe you're getting off to a little bit of an early start to the weekend. Thirsty Thursday here at the Yard, Allegiance Field, Ogden Park. Raptors have had the upper hand for most of tonight. Paddleheads will send the meat of the order, try to cut into the deficit here, though. 9-2 ball game sees Lamar Sparks lead off the bottom of the fourth. First pitch on the way. This one's hit pretty hard. Right field. Going back is Broughton looking up at the wall, and that's a leadoff home run. In this half inning for Lamar Sparks, taking on right field. Home run number 7 on the year for Sparks. That's the third run on the board for Missoula. Score is now 9-3. Things starting well right out of the chutes. Sparks going after that changeup, going with the location of the pitch. Sends it over the wall, 365 feet. There's the paddle in the hat. So maybe Missoula's starting to get something cooking. The long ball got started in the last half inning. First pitch to Newman, big swing and a miss. Fastball on the inside. 0-1. Newman, no question about it, had back-to-back homers in his mind on that swing. 0-1 is just outside to even things up. I guess that could probably be true also. When is Newman not going up there looking to hit one out of the ballpark? A ball and a strike the count. The pitch. Fastball in on the hands, makes it 2-1. So just 3 hits for Missoula, but 2 of them so far have left the yard. Both of them taking on right field. The 2-1, Newman takes down low in the dirt. 3 ball, 1 strike the count. And if there's any team that you think of that would make a 6-run deficit seem not all that daunting, would be this club here, the Missoula PaddleHeads. 3-1 the count to Jason Newman with nobody out. The pitch on the way. This one a fly ball, right center field with some carry. Josh Broughton going back towards the wall, reaches up and he has it. Right up against the wall, right below the 409 sign in right center field. So Newman gave that one a ride to right center, a fastball up, but it stayed in the yard as Josh Broughton able to make the catch for the first out of the inning. That was an impressive showing of power, even with it being an out. First pitch to Gatewood is up high, 1-0. Because that fastball was a bit towards the inside of the plate. So Newman went the other way. 1-0 pitch, ground ball over the top of Achikar's glove and into right field. A base hit for Nick Gatewood. Puts a runner on with 1 out. So after the first 7 batters went down in order, Missoula's offense starting to figure things out. So they've had 4 hits now the last 2 innings. Deficit is 6, but it seems like the PaddleHeads offense is starting to find some momentum. Will now be up to the bullpen to try to keep the Raptors corralled. They try to chip away at this lead. First pitch to CC is outside for ball 1. Give Tyler Elliott credit, just the 1 run allowed in his stint out of the pen. For the most part, looked pretty good. His first relief stint of his pro career. 1-0 pitch to CC, swing and a miss. Was out in front of a changeup. Evens up the count at 1. CC saw the ball tracked down and foul ground by Broughton. A very dangerous and nice sliding catch. Dangerous in that he was going sliding feet first towards a concrete wall in right. 1-1 pitch. This one swung on and missed again. Another changeup down low, 1-2. Dangerous in that it's not Broughton's home ballpark. So sliding into a protective concrete wall, it's a risky thing to do. It worked out all right for him. Great sliding catch to retire the side in the second. The 1-2 to CC is foul down the right field line. Pretty good amount of carry to it. Fastball away, traveling over the top of the Blackfoot party deck, but was to the right of the foul line. 1-2 the count with 1 out. CC in the box with Gatewood at first. A run in this inning thanks to Lamar Sparks, 9-3 score. The 1-2 pitch is a ball skied straight away center field. Drifting back a bit is Alexiadis. He has it. A few paces in front of the warning track for out number 2. Good pitch to hit there for CC. Fastball right out over the plate. Couldn't quite get enough on that one to challenge the wall in center. Out number 2 recorded, as that will now bring Cam Thompson into the box. Thompson, a fly ball out to Dancero and left to start off the 3rd inning. He's 0 for 1. Gatewood still on at first base with 2 outs. Bottom 4. Waiting is Thompson, and we'll see a throw over from Day first. Boyle is still throwing in the pen down the left field line for Missoula. So it looks like he will come in to pitch in the 5th inning for the PaddleHeads in a 9-3 game as it stands now. First pitch on the way to Thompson. It's low and inside. Breaker missing there, 1-0. Got fireworks mentioned tomorrow after the game. Should be a great way to start off the weekend. That's not it, though. In terms of the promotions, Saturday, you can float to the ballpark before the game. Paddleheads will provide shuttle up the Clark Fork River. Then you can dump in with your own raft. 1-0 pitch. Thompson fouls one off to the left, going with the location of that fastball towards the outside part of the plate. Even up the count at 1. So you can float the Clark Fork for the game on Saturday. Should be a nice day to cool off a bit. That's always kind of a Missoula rite of passage, so to speak. The 1-1 with 2 outs is up high for ball 2. It's just a huge part of the Missoula culture, just being out on the river, being outside. It's not like a wild ride down the Clark Fork, kind of a lazy river sort of thing, so a good day just to kick up your feet, float on down to the yard, and then watch some baseball. 2-1 pitch is a called strike with a breaker on the outside corner. Changeup, rather, makes the count 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs. To Cam Thompson with Gatewood on at first base. Lamar Sparks gave the Paddleheads a jolt to start things off in this inning, a solo homer. Looking for more with 2 away here with Thompson in the box. Willman would be next. Gatewood a fair-sized lead. The 2-2 on the way is a Hopper foul on the first base side. Count remains at 2-2. I have to say, I do like the cleat look for Thompson tonight. Notice that. Those cleats with the bright colors match the tie-dye. That orange and green match the tie-dye uniform pretty well. 2-2 pitch is strike 3 called on the outside corner. Another strikeout for Day on the mound. That is his 4th on the evening. And it's just the solo home run given up by the right-hander in this half inning. That's going to be the key now for Ogden going forward, to stay out of that big rally best you can. Try to keep the lead a sizable one. Ogden up 6. We're headed to the 5th inning, 9-3 ball game. Back here, Allegiance Field, Ogden Park, just about ready to get the 5th inning started. Brandon Boning will lead things off, and starting off this half inning will be Tyler Boyle. Starting this relief appearance, young right-hander in his rookie season delivers the first pitch to Boning outside for ball 1. So it's Boyle checking in for Tyler Elliott. Take a look at some other scores around the Pioneer. Action starts here in the 5th with Ogden leading by 6-9-3. Boning delivering, or seeing the 1-0 pitch poured in. This a fly ball center field. Sparks doesn't have to hardly move his step. He puts it away, reaching up in center field for out number 1. So Boning now 1 for 3 on the night. Fly ball into center field. That will send the top of the order to the dish. That will bring Josh Broughton into the box. Broughton, great start. 2 hits in his first 2 at-bats. Struck out looking against Elliott. In the 30s, 2 for 3. Boyle delivers, swing and a miss. Set here was Boyle from his time with the Bismarck Larks, Northwoods League College Wood Bat action. We've seen glimpses of the good stuff from Boyle with that heavy fastball with a lot of downward bite to it. Trying to put some consistent innings together. A 1 pitch, another swing and a miss. Fastball on the inside. This is a good spot to try to do just that. Relatively low leverage situations, middle innings, your team trailing by a large margin. Try to get some work, some confidence against an offense that's been productive this year. Especially this guy in the box, Josh Broughton. What a talent he is. 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss at a pitch in the dirt. CC couldn't find it for a moment. Throwing's on to first, and Broughton beats it out. So Boyle doing exactly what he wanted there. 3-pitch strikeout to Broughton. With the ball getting away from CC slightly, give Broughton credit, was legging it out and reaches base. CC seems to be a bit shaken up as well, crouching to the right of home plate. We're going to see Luke McCarthy go out and check on him. So they're checking on CC. CC looks to be all right. He's a catcher. Just rub some dirt on it. You're good. This action will continue now as Broughton gets a bit of a lifeline, reaching base despite striking out with 1 out in the inning. It's adding to the things that have gone right in this game for the Ogden Raptors. First 2 innings, the offense was rolling along. Big reason why the Raptors are where they're at this point. First pitch coming to Pat Adams momentarily. Here it is. This is a fastball that misses the outside corner. Adams 1 for 2. Base hit, part of the 4-run rally in the 2nd inning. Free pass drawn in the 3rd. The only base runner that got aboard that frame. The only inning that the Raptors have not scored to this point. We're in the 5th. 9-3 lead for Ogden. 1-0 pitch is a little bloop into left center field. Coming in for it is Riley. Got a good jump and makes the catch. Straight away left field. Maybe a shade towards left center for the 2nd out of the inning. Oh, and this one gets me every time. This mock walkout with the SpongeBob and Patrick duet. Oh my, as Reese Alexiadis steps in. I don't know what's so funny about it either. It's just the most ridiculous song you could play in the situation. I think that's the biggest thing. as Alexiadis stands in 1 for 3. Boyle delivers, runner takes off, throw down by CC is into center field. That's going to allow Broughton to move up to third base. Broughton got a huge jump at first. Quite honestly, I was surprised CC even bothered with a throw down there. Ends up being 2 bases in that spot. That changes this at-bat drastically for Alexiadis. It's that error by CC, sees a runner on at third now with 2 outs. That's what you're looking for if you're the Raptors, though, with 2 outs, sending Broughton in that situation, try to breathe some life into an inning, doing that and then some. The 0-1 to Alexiadis, sharply hit grounder past O'Connor for a base hit. That's going to bring a run in. As Alexiadis comes through with 2 outs, gets another run on the board to make it 10-3. And maybe Broughton scores, maybe he doesn't on that ground ball through the right side. But the throwing error makes it for certain that he would with 2 outs in the inning. Alexiadis, RBI number 50 on the year. Double digits now are the Raptors, a 7-run lead, 10-3 score as Brian Dancero steps in with 2 away. First pitch is swung on and missed. Gets away from Cece just a bit again. This will see Alexiadis move up to second base. Got a feel for Boyle on the mound also. It's the only reason that Broughton was in that spot to begin with to score on the play was because the ball got away from CC after Broughton had struck out on 3 pitches. Then seeing the runner advance to third on a bad throw from CC. So CC having a rough inning here in the top of the 5th. 0-1 with 2 outs, the pitch from Boyle. Swing and a miss. Fastball with a good amount of bite to it down below the knees. 0-2. Dancero, 2 doubles in his first 2 at-bats, continuing what's been a fabulous run at the plate. He's got 6 hits in the series already. Four of the 6 hits he has, 5 of them rather, are doubles. 0-2, the pitch on its way. Breaking ball bouncing to the left away from CC, and we're seeing another runner move up as Alexiadis moves up to third. CC's just having a rough go. This count is 1-2. Boyle retired the first 3 batters he faced. Fourth, finally seeing a base hit. That brought the run in. Another hits in this spot could put another run on the board here in the top of the 5th inning. All Raptors in a 7-run lead. Count is a ball and 2 strikes. The pitch to Dancero. This one fouled away to the right. Ball 2 strikes, 1 out. One and two, the pitch. Breaking ball. Strike 3 on the inside corner. Dancero out looking. Nasty pitch there from Boyle. That brings this inning to a close. 2 Ks for Boyle in that inning. A run coming in due to a strikeout reaching base. An RBI base hit from Alexiadis with 2 outs brings home Broughton. The Raptors have the lead back up to 7. Bottom 5 on the way, 10-3 ball game. Back here, Cam Willman in the box, seeing the first pitch he sees, launched over the wall in left center field for a home run for Cameron Willman. There's a way to return from a break here on 102.9 ESPN and GoPaddleheads.com. We do so with Cam Willman leaving the yard for the third time this year, as the score is now 10-4. So Willman, the Paddleheads continue to keep it rolling with the long ball. That's their third home run of the night, but still a ways to go offensively, trailing by six once again. So that's one thing you gotta give credit to the Raptors doing also, as Christian Day pours in a ball up high, 1-0. It's that they had the hot start in the first 2 innings, but they've tacked on more as last 2 frames have gone by. 1-0 pitch is low and in. And for a team like the Paddleheads that have been so productive offensively, when you continue to pour it on, so to speak, if you're the Raptors, take some momentum away that the Paddleheads try to build up. Anything more you put on the board makes it tougher and tougher to try to come back. 2-ball, no strike count with no outs. Aikens in the box. Trying to keep it going. Pitch on the way to Aikens. Swing and a foul, I believe. Either way, a strike. Two balls and a strike the count to Aikens, who went deep himself his last time in the box. The 2-1 on the way. Check swing. A ball missing down low and inside. 3-ball, 1 strike count. It's my understanding we're having some technical issues on the radio side of things, not on the stream. 3-1 pitch, ground ball to the left of second. Valdez bobbles it, goes right up to his bare hand, and he throws out Aikens for out number 1. Close play at first. Here the crowd not agreeing with that call at the first base bag, but it is an out. Not seeing a protest either for Michael Schlack in the dugout. That's out number 1. Valdez bobbled it right away, but the ball, luckily for him, just kind of popped up in the air right to his bare hand. He was able to throw out Aikens for the first out of the inning. And when things are going your way, those are the types of plays that you're going to see. As Brandon Riley stands in now with 1 out and nobody on base. First pitch to B-Rod. Swinging a ball fouled. Straight back. Looks like a changeup up in the zone. Riley seemed to be on it. Couldn't straighten it out fair. Looked to be right on it timing-wise. A changeup up and in. Maybe just a hair bit early. 0-1 delivery to Riley is taken low. A breaking ball missing below the knees to even things up at a ball and a strike. 10 runs on the board for Ogden. They lead 10-4 now. After a quiet start offensively, Missoula going down 6 up, 6 down in the first 2 innings. They've been on the board now 3 innings in a row. 1-1 pitch to Brandon Riley. Swing and a miss. Pitch down below the knees makes it 1-2 with 1 out. The one thing that you can say with Day on the mound is he's done a good job when the Paddleheads have seen something positive happen, making sure it doesn't continue. It's the 1-2 poured in at the knees for strike 3. That is the second out of the inning. Brandon Riley letting one go by that was right close to the heart of the zone. Out number 2, a changeup gets Riley looking. Six strikeouts now for Day on the mound. This looks like seeing a warning from in the Missoula dugout. Maybe some barking going on from inside the Paddlehead dugout as McLean O'Connor will stand in. Bullpen staying quiet for Missoula down the left field line, so we'll most likely see Boyle for another half inning. McLean O'Connor hasn't figured out day to this point. First pitch to him here is in the zone. Bottom portion of it. 0-1 the count. 2 strikeouts for O'Connor in his first 2 plate appearances. The 0-1 is in the dirt. Even count now, 1 ball and 1 strike with 2 outs. 10 runs on 13 hits for Ogden. 4 runs on 5 hits, 2 errors for the Paddleheads to this point. One ball, 1 strike count with 2 outs. 10-4 is the score. Favor of the Ogden Raptors. Started things off right out of bed. 4 runs on the board in each of the first 2 innings. 17 batters came to the plate in those 2 frames. A ball and a strike is the count to O'Connor with 2 outs. Pitch on the way. This one fouled straight back. Right out over the plate. Off-speed pitch right in the meat of it. Mistake there from Day on the hill. O'Connor could not make him pay for it, though. The home run ball from Willman got this inning started. That's where the large bulk of the offense has come for the Paddleheads. The 1-2 pitch with 2 away. This one a fly ball, left center field, hit pretty well. Going back is Alexiadis looking up at the wall, and this ball is gone. Change up. Got away with it once, but not a second time. Dell can touch them all. Another home run in this inning for the Paddlehead offense. They cut it to a 5-run deficit at 10-5. Ball just flying off the bat of the Paddleheads the last couple of innings. Home run for Akins, Sparks, Willman, and now O'Connor. All that in the last couple of innings. Speaking of Lamar Sparks, he's back in the box here with 2 outs. First pitch, Sparks, a big swing at a fastball, 0-1. 10-5, now the score. Paddleheads just keep on chipping away. You never know. With this offense, the 0-1 pitch is inside for ball 1. Some bullpen activity looks like will get started for Ogden now in the 5th inning. 1-1 with 2 outs to Sparks. The pitch coming. Fastball down low for ball 2. And despite the deficit early on, you just knew Missoula wasn't going to go down quietly. The 2-1 pitch to the backstop makes it 3-1. Because that's really been something that's been such a great thing about this club. Haven't seen Missoula have to battle from behind much this season. But one thing about this team that, despite that, it's been clear to see is that this is a team that's going to battle every night, fight through every at-bat. Doesn't matter what the situation is. Just put your head down and keep on grinding. And this is the type of game that the Paddleheads will have to do that down the stretch if they want to have a chance at the end of it. The 3-1 to Sparks. Another swing and a miss. Getting his money's worth. Fastball up. Sparks' eyes light up and a 3-1 count, getting the pitch he was looking for, but couldn't catch up to it. Count now full, Newman to follow if Sparks gets on. The payoff pitch is swung on and grounded through the right side past Achikar for a base hit for Sparks. Now 2 for 3 on the night is Sparks. So 2 outs, now Newman coming into the box. Now Jason Newman into the box with 2 outs. Quiet start for the big fella, 0 for 2. But a chance here with a man on with 2 outs in the inning. 2 runs in the bottom of the 5th for the Paddleheads. So far, 10-5 game. First pitch to Newman. This one a sky-high pop-up foul territory. This one will drift out of play. Below us to the right. That thing was hit a mile. I think a fan below us finally ended up with it. One of those pop-up foul balls into the crowd that I would not want to be below it. 0-1, the throw over to first to check on Sparks. Does have good speed. Him and Keaton Greenwald have both been blazing on the bases so far this year. First and second on the team in steals. 0-2 the count. Pitch on the way. This one grounded right side, through the right side. A base hit for Newman. This will see Sparks head towards third. The throw there is not in time. They tested the arm of Broughton. He's got a cannon out there. They almost had Sparks at third. Is able to slide out of the tag. That puts runners on at the corners with 2 outs. First hit tonight for Jason Newman, now 1 for 3. As Nick Gatewood will get a shot. Looks like we're going to see a visit also from the pitching coach as time has been called. As Les Lancaster indeed will make his way towards the mound. Prior to this at-bat with Gatewood coming up. So I'd like to welcome back in our listening audience on the radio side. We apologize for that blip in the action. Jeff Safford back with you here on ESPN Radio Missoula from Allegiance Field, Ogden Park. We're back here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Ogden got off to a great start in this game, outscoring the Paddleheads 8-0 in the first 2 innings. Offense just rolling right out of the chute. But the last 3 now, Missoula's offense has had some of a rebuttal. They've cut into the deficit. That 8-run lead is now down to 5. Scored 10-5 with runners on at the corners and 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th inning with Nick Gatewood in the box. Newman at first, Sparks at third. Trying to make it an even bigger rally now in this inning. First pitch to Gatewood, check swing, and a ball that was below the knees, and Gatewood did not swing at that breaking ball. 1-0. Raptors bullpen is rolling. Got to think that if Gatewood gets aboard, we'd see Day come out of this one. 1-0 with 2 outs. This one grounded to the right side. Connors has it at second base, flips to Achikar. That brings an end to the inning. But the Paddleheads do find some success in the frame. A pair of home runs from Cam Willman and McLean O'Connor makes this a 10-5 game as we roll towards the 6th inning on ESPN Radio.
Hey, this is manager Michael Schlack, and you're listening to Missoula PaddleHeads Baseball on ESPN Missoula 102.9.
Back here at Allegiance Field, Ogden Park, about to start the 6th inning off. Plenty of offense, plenty of home run balls if you're the Paddleheads. Been able to see a lot of success there. Glad you've decided to pencil this in as part of your Thursday. Jeff Safford back with you here at the yard. Peeking around at the scoreboard in the Pioneer League. They're in the 7th inning over in Idaho Falls. Range Riders trailing the Chuckers 6-2. Chuckers trying to take a 2-1 series lead there as Freddie Achikar steps in. Speaking of his old club, the Billings Mustangs are taking on the Voyagers tonight. First pitch to Achikar is up and in, 1-0. Boyle still out there on the mound here in the 6th inning. Game is tied at 3 over at Dealer Park. 3-3 game in the 9th inning. Voyagers winning last night to even up that series at 1 game apiece. 1-0 to Achikar is a late called strike. Fastball, very tip-top part of the zone, evens it up. So a couple of home runs continues to creep Missoula closer in the last half inning. Achikar has been on base 3 times so far. 2 hits and a walk. The 1-1. This one taken, breaking ball, called strike on the outside, 1-2. Achikar, 3 RBIs in the first 2 innings. Part of an 8-run spurt for the Raptors. That was exactly what Ogden needed to get going in this series. A quick start offensively. 1-2 the count. Boyle delivers. This one cut on and missed. Change up below the knees, or maybe right at it. Nasty pitch with 2 strikes. Sends Achikar back to the dugout. First out of the top of the 6th inning. As Jesus Valdez will now come into the box. Boyle saw a run come in the last half inning. Not on him. At least that's not what I'd say. Ended up having to record 4 outs. That inning, Broughton, the leadoff man, struck out on 3 pitches but reached base when a ball got away from Cece. Valdez a double down the left field line his last at bat. First pitch to Jesus Valdez, swing and a miss. Off speed towards the outside, 0-1. Mighty cut by Valdez on that swing. Was badly fooled by an off-speed pitch. That changeup again from Boyle, 0-1. Same pitch he got Achikar with. 0-1 with 1 out. Target in from CC. Boyle is ready and delivers. Swing and a miss again. Change up again. That one right on the corner on the inside. That changeup has really looked good in this half inning. Overwhelming last couple of batters for Ogden. Will he stick with the off-speed or go with the hard stuff now? Dakota Connors to follow. 10-5 lead for Ogden in the 6th. The 0-2 pitch to Valdez. Ground ball past Beecham, foul. Down the left field line. Again going off speed. Pitch just a hair bit below the zone on the outside. Valdez going the other way with it, fouling it down the left field line. Still activity going in that Ogden bullpen. I would imagine the day is over for the right-hander on the mound. Christian Day. Oh, 0-2 pitch on the way. This is a swing and a pop-up. Down the left field line, who's it going to be? Thompson or Willman? It's Thompson making the catch on the edge of the outfield grass, just to the right of third base for the 2nd out of the frame. That one's not going to hurt as Valdez is now 1 for 4. And for the most part, Boyle looked pretty good in this 2-inning stint. It's been around the zone. That changeup has looked good. This has been my opinion, his best stretch out there on the mound as a bullpen reliever in the Pioneer League. Dakota Connors, another guy having a great night, stands in with 2 outs. First pitch from Boyle. Poured in. Bottom of the zone, strike 1. Looked to be right at the knees, but just had to wait for the call from the umpire. No ball, 1 strike count with 2 outs. 10-5 deficit. But Boyle looking for a scoreless frame here with 2 outs and the bases empty. 0-1 the count to Dakota Connors. The pitch is fouled off to the right. Fastball inside corner makes it 0-2. Boyle, in an inning and 2/3 so far, 3 Ks. 2 in the last half inning, 1 to start things off. In an 0-2 count here is Connors. Boyle set up on the outside. Or CC is rather, and Boyle sees this one fouled off. Right over the top of the Raptor dugout on the first base side of the field. Mentioned Connors been on base. Has had a good night rather. He has been on base 3 times. RBI single in the 4th, and an RBI double in the 1st inning, a walk in the 3rd. 0-2 the count to Connors. Boyle set just above the chest. The pitch 0-2. Swing and a miss. Change up, got him. Good inning for Boyle. Off-speed stuff looking nasty in this frame. The right-hander has got 4 Ks through 2 innings. Paddleheads sticking around. They're down just 5. We haven't even hit the peanut inning. It's coming next on 102.9 ESPN.
Hi, I'm Dave Lapham. I was motivated to have surgery because I can no longer do the things I love doing without the pain. I had a total knee joint replacement surgery, and I'm so happy with the care that I received. The surgery went so well, I was up and walking within a few hours and went home the next morning. I would recommend Missoula Bone and Joint to anybody who wants to keep being active without the constant pain. I loved having surgery at an outpatient setting so I could recover at home, and I can't wait to get back to my outdoor activities.
Stream Paddlehead Baseball live on 1029ESPN.com. Now back to the ballpark.
Back here, bottom half of the 6th inning. Gotta let Sammy B get some airtime. Why not? Going really low with the peanut chance. I don't even know how you get your voice to go that low. You know what I think he sounds like? He sounds like Christian Bale as Batman. That's what that sounded like to me. Where's the girl? As Nick Cece will step into the box. Where is she? First pitch on the way is a called strike on the outside corner. New pitcher out there for the Ogden Raptors. Returner from last year, Dylan Pierce is out there. 0-1 pitch is down low and outside. Evens things up. Dylan Pierce got off to a great start out of the bullpen. This is 12th appearance overall. 28 Ks and 23 2/3 innings. but has run into troubles last couple of outings has Pierce. As Beecham is going out, talk with the umpires. For what reason, I don't know. Count now evened up at a ball and a strike. Cash Beecham is out on the mound talking with the umpires. Right now, visiting with Matthew Newman, the home plate umpire. And I do not know what Beecham's beef is. Now bringing a couple of umpires together. But Dylan Pierce, guy that's been kind of in and out of the bullpen. 11 appearances, also has started 4 games. It's been all over the place in terms of his role. Also has 4 saves, does Dylan Pierce. Product of Oregon State University in his second year with Ogden, as Beecham will now come off the field. I still have no idea what Beecham was looking for there. But we will now see CC get back into the box, leading off this bottom half of the 6th inning. CC Thompson to follow, 6, 7, 8 hitters coming as this one is fouled back. Dylan Pierce, a very solid arm last season as well for Ogden. Oregon State pedigree, one of the strongest college baseball programs in the country. Just missed the College World Series this past year. CC hits one pretty hard, right center field. On the move is Alexiadis. He reaches up, he's got it. In the gap in right center field in front of the Shields sign. Pretty well struck ball by CC, but not quite well struck enough. Fastball towards the middle of the plate. That is a big first out. Start off the frame. CC is 0 for 3. Thompson 0 for 2 in his at-bats. Can close the book on the starter day. His night over after 5 innings. Paddleheads trail by 5, 10-5. Pitch from Pierce is outside, 1-0. But Oregon State, very strong baseball program in Pac-12. Won 3 national championships in the 2000s, have the Beavers. 1-0 pitch with 1 out. This one a pop-up foul. Going straight back off the bat of Thompson to even up the count at 1. Christian Day, his final line, 5 innings, 8 hits, 5 runs. They were all earned. He struck out 6. One and one with 1 out in the bottom of the 6th. The pitch from Pierce is fouled off. Seeing some more activity going in the Missoula pen. And there's a windup I recognize. Palmer Wenzel is warming in the Paddlehead pen. Was activated today as Thompson sees one down low, but Thompson swung the bat on an appeal. Brandon Schneider at third, ringing up Cam Thompson. That breaking ball down below the knees, that's the second out recorded by Pierce here in the 6th inning, as Cam Willman will jump in. Quiet first 2 games of the series, but productive Willman has been. His first 2 ABs here tonight, a single and a home run. First pitch to Willman, check swing, a fastball on the inside, no swing. 1-0 the count. That was pretty close. Fastball up and in to Willman. Looks like more that he was trying to more get out of the way than swing the bat. 1-0 on the way. It's a breaking ball. Catches the inside corner. Must have been agonizing to watch his Oregon State Beavers this past spring as the 1-1 pitch is hit high in the air, going towards the foul line, and look, maybe losing it in the lights. And it's a fair ball that lands in. Dansereau did lose it in the lights. It was right towards the foul line. I was watching him the whole way. And Willman sees that one fall in. As time is being called now And Michael Schlack is making his way out of the dugout. That was a high fly ball down the line and left that surely should have been playable for Dancero. He must have just lost in the lights, and quite honestly, I did as well. I didn't actually realize that it fell in there until I heard a few people in the crowd start to react. That's the third hit of the night for Willman. All of a sudden, Cam Willman, after that double, is 3 for 3. It's now just one leg short of the cycle. That breathes some life into the peanut inning as the Paddleheads try to get on the board to get some peanuts for the crowd for the third night in a row. Also try to cut into this deficit. Score is 10-5 here in the sixth inning. So the umpires had a conference. For what reason, I'm really not sure. Not sure what it is about this inning. Saw Beecham go out, have a word with the umpires. Beefing about something, I didn't know what it was about. And Schlack went out there also. What either of those conferences were about, I really don't know. As Jared Akins sees the first pitch he sees poured in on the inside part of the plate for strike one. Off speed there from Pierce, trying to pitch around that play in left field from Dancero in this inning with a man at second base. 0-1 delivery to Akins, swing and a miss. Another off-speed pitch, nasty one. The outside corner, 0-2. Dylan Pierce's Oregon State Beavers turned away right on the doorstep of the College World Series, losing a super regional this past spring to the Auburn Tigers. Ended up being an SEC team winning the national championship this year, but not Auburn. It was Ole Miss taking home the crown, getting by the Oklahoma Sooners in 2 games in the best of 3. 0-2 the count to Akins with a man at second, trying to come up big with 2 outs and 2 strikes. Pitch on the way from Pierce is down low. In the dirt, blocked by Noviello, makes the count 1-2 to Akins. We'd see the top of the order come up next if Akins can find himself on the bases here. A ball and 2 strikes the count to Akins. Pierce set up on the right side, the pitch. Breaker breaks off the plate. It's like a curve from Pierce to even up the count at 2. So Palmer Wenzel throwing in the pen down the left field line. Looks like Wenzel will come in to pitch the 7th, making his first appearance with Missoula here in 2022 after spending a large part of last year here in the Garden City. 2-2 offering is strike 3. Good pitch on the outside corner. Sees Akins go down looking for out number 3. So Missoula turned away in the 6th inning, no runs home, and we will head to the top of the 7th with the Raptors out in front 10-5 on ESPN Radio.
your home of the Missoula PaddleHeads.
Returning to the action here, Allegiance Field's Ogden Park. Figuring with Wenzel warming in the last half inning, we'd see Palmer Wenzel take the mound. But that's not what's going to be what happens to start the inning. So we're going to see Boyle go back out there, start the seventh. What is a 10-5 lead for the Ogden Raptors over the Missoula PaddleHeads to this point. And we will see the 8-9-1 hitters come up in this frame for Ogden. So Andrew Noviello gets things started, Brandon Boning next, and then Josh Broughton, 8-9-1 for Ogden. Noviello, quiet 0 for 3 to this point. First pitch will be on the way momentarily from Boyle. Here it is. Taken inside for ball one. Pitch from Trackman that had it on the top of the zone on the inside corner, but didn't get the call there. Did Boyle with that fastball. Noviello grounded into a double play his last time in the box to end what was the fourth inning. That was against Elliott. 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Fastball on the inside evens things up. Elliott probably feels pretty good about his pro debut on the mound. Out of the bullpen for Missoula, came in relief of Selway. Elliott 2 2/3 innings, just 1 run on 3 hits. 2 strikeouts. 1-1 pitch misses down low, makes the count 2-0. And for Boyle, he's pitched 2 innings, struck out 4. He's only given up 1 hit and a run, but the run was an unearned run. Christian Day on the other side lined up for the win. 5 innings pitched, 8 hits and 5 earned runs. 2-1 the count to Andrew Noviello. Boyle is ready and delivers the 2-1. This one hit down the left field line towards the grassy knoll. It goes foul. Took a crazy ricochet off the concrete, ends up going onto the knoll. Thought it was going to go over the top of it at first glance, but it hit some sort of concrete barrier someplace and bounding back into the grassy area. So a souvenir for somebody. 2-2 the count now to Noviello. Target looks to be in from CC. The pitch 2-2 in the dirt. Bouncing off to the right, a crazy ricochet. Ends up going back towards the backstop on that 2-2 pitch. Luckily there, nobody on base. That was wild bounce away from CC. 3-2 the count. Noviello trying to get himself on base for the first time to lead off this inning, the 7th. Count is full, 3-2. Boyle coming to the plate. This one swung on and missed. Pitch towards the outer half, a fastball challenge. And Noviello couldn't get to it. 5 strikeouts now for Boyle, as Brandon Boning will come into the box. Nate Boyle just putting it all together in this outing. Rookie, 24 years old, Ohio native. Mentioned it when he came in. We've seen the glimpses of the good stuff. But this has been a very solid, continuous outing for the right-hander. Shutting down what had been a very productive offense for most of the game. Here's Brandon Boning, ground ball, foul. Skipping down the left field line. Looks like a changeup that was well below the knees. Boning able to get some wood on it, but poked it foul. 0-1. Boning a double in his first at-bat, the second. 1 for 3 overall. 13 hits on the night for Ogden. The large bulk of those came in the first couple of innings against Selway. 10-5 lead for the Raptors, however, in the 7th inning. The 0-1 pitch from Boyle, this one fouled away to the right. Strike 2, 0-2. Josh Broughton waiting next. With 1 out in the frame here, 0-2 the count to Brandon Boning. Wenzel still just kind of hanging out down there in the pen. Loose, ready to go. Waiting for the call from Michael Schlack. If Boyle keeps throwing like this, he may not get it in this inning. 0-2 with 1 out. Boyle coming to the plate. This one in the dirt. Skips in, a breaking ball, makes the count 1-2. 9 hits on the other side for Missoula. 2 errors committed. Scored runs in consecutive innings from the 3rd through the 5th. Held off the board in the 6th with a runner on at second. Cam Willman, have a day. He's got 3 hits for Missoula. 1-2. Boyle looking to put away Brandon Boning. Here's the offering. Check swing, a ball gets by CC. They'll appeal the first, and Boning went around. But it doesn't matter, as Boning will reach base on a strikeout. That's the 2nd time that's happened tonight, with Boyle out there on the hill. He got the man coming into the box with 3 pitches, and he reached with base in that sequence, and now Boning does the same thing. So tough luck there for Boyle on the mound. Sees Boning get aboard with 1 out, as Michael Schlack is going to head to the mound, and this may be it for Boyle on the hill. And yes, it looks like it will be, as Palmer Wenzel will stride in from the bullpen down the left field line. So great stuff from Nate Boyle. Fantastic for the right-hander. The only way the Raptors managed really to get anybody on base was when CC couldn't handle a strike 3. It's just not a sequence you see hardly ever take place. Strikeout, reach base, and to see it in 2 innings within the last 3, that's something you very rarely see. But Boning gets lucky, and so do the Raptors. Boyle finishes things up with 6 Ks in his relief stint. Great stuff from the right-hander. We will now see Palmer Wenzel take over. Kind of bittersweet to see Palmer Wenzel back in a Paddlehead uniform. Guy that was so successful a season ago for manager Michael Schlack, and whatever role he put him in. 18 appearances for Wenzel. ERA in the 4s. So mentioned he pitched game 1 of the Pioneer League Championship Series last September, 5 2/3, just a couple of runs allowed. Wenzel, after the conclusion of the season, off-season was signed in the month of February by the Houston Astros. Wenzel is a Texas native, also a University of Texas product. So Wenzel went off to the Astros system, appeared in a couple of different spots in the Houston farm system, made it as high as high A, but was released recently by the Astros, so finds his way back here to Missoula. Look to flip the page, so to speak, and get back into the saddle. I would imagine feeling pretty comfortable out on that mound, having been a big part of the success a season ago for these Paddleheads. Wenzel also had some pretty good numbers against Ogden a season ago. Not a ton of guys that will be familiar from him, with a lot of turnover from the roster last year. But one guy that will know Wenzel is the guy stepping into the box right now. And that is Josh Broughton with 1 out and a man on at first base. That base runner is, again, Boyles, as the first pitch is inside. 1-0. The one thing that makes Wenzel very unique is his delivery. Don't want to call it a submarine, because that's not really what it is. Kind of Almost shot put from the right side. The 1-0 runner takes off, swing and a miss. Throw down to second base by CC is to the right of the bag. O'Connor couldn't get the tag down. So Brandon Boning a stolen base at second. So Boning into second base safely. Started to allude to it. It was the responsibility of Boyle. But if he were to come in this frame, there would be another unearned run due to him reaching on a dropped third strike. 1-1 pitch. That one wraps around the inside corner, but not called a strike. Nasty would look to be a slider from Wenzel. Just missed the inside corner. 2-1 with one out. 10-5 game, top 7, one away with Broughton in the box. The pitch from Wenzel is down low and off the plate. 3-ball, 1 strike count. Fastball missing there to Broughton. Broughton 2 for 4 rather. Strikeouts in his last 2 plate appearances. Did reach on the drop third strike in the 5th. His last time the 3-1 pitch. Swinging a ball foul. That home plate going back towards the backstop. Fastball down and in. Ogden 8 runs in the first 2 innings. Runs in the 4th and 5th after that. 3-2 with 1 out. Boning at second, going off bag slightly. The payoff is a swing and a soft liner down the left field line that will hook foul. Got jammed a bit that time, did Broughton. Slider on the inside corner. Just 65 miles an hour off the bat. Heck, the bus rolling back from Great Falls was going quicker than that this past weekend. 3-2 pitch again. Broughton reaches for it, slowly grounds it left side. Tough play for Thompson, throws on to first, and Broughton beats it out. Close play at the bag, but Broughton sniffing a hit, uses his speed and able to leg out an infield single. It's 3rd hit of the night for Josh Broughton. You could tell Broughton was feeling it coming up the line. He kind of waved safe on his way by first. That was awfully close. Runners on at the corners now with 1 out. Boning moved up to third base on the play and as well. Sets it up for Pat Adams. Trying to extend the lead out once again. First pitch in the at-bat from Wenzel. Fastball right on the outside corner for strike 1. Same is proven to be true. Second year in Missoula, fastball from Wenzel's low 90s has been there again here so far tonight. 0-1, Wenzel spins and fires back to first to check on Broughton. Adam way out in front. Just a matter of him legging out that single at first. See, that front foot was way in front on that swing. 0-1 pitch. This one grounded sharply, base hit left field. This will score Boning from third. Broughton trying to stretch it and will make it into third base. RBI single for Pat Adams gets the lead back up to 7 for the Raptors, or 6 rather, 11-6. Pat Adams, his first RBI tonight, 2nd hit and 3rd time on base. As Reese Alexiadis will step in. Held off the board in the last half inning, but Missoula, you could feel it, getting some momentum. 3rd inning through 5, cutting into the deficit, feeling like they could fight their way back into it. But a chance for a big rally here with runners on in the corners, only 1 out. The middle part of the order coming up now for Ogden. Chance maybe to end any hopes for the Paddleheads to try to fight their way back into this one, the final 3 innings. 1-0 pitch with 1 out. This one taken on the outside corner for strike 1. Alexiadis, 2 hits, an RBI single in his last at-bat, 2 for 4 overall. 15 hits on the board for the Raptors tonight, leading now 11-5. A ball and a strike the count with Broughton at third, Adams at first. Alexiadis takes one just down low for ball 2. Slider trying to wrap it around the outside corner was Wenzel. Just missed with it. Not by much. Sure, Wenzel would love to get a ground ball in this spot. The run that came in to score, that was Boyle's responsibility. An unearned run, 2-1 pitch, fastball, outside corner, strike 2. Keeping it down nicely as well was Wenzel there, as the count is now evened up to Alexiadis. Dansereau to follow, barring a double play. Pitch 2-2 to Alexiadis, pop-up foul. First base side, this one will drift onto the concourse. Playable for somebody up there if they want to go grab it. 2-2 is the count. There's some more bullpen activity going down the right field line for the Raptors. The 2-2 on the way is way outside, gloved by Cece. Nicely done by Nick Cece there, able to slide to the right. Backhand that slider that was well off the plate. Most likely we'll see the runner Adams take off at first base here in a 3-2 count. One out in the frame. The payoff to Alexiadis, runner does go, swing and a miss. Throw down to second base is late. Now they throw to the plate with the runner coming there, and it's way over CC's head. Now a throw to third base with the runner going there, and they get it out at third. Did you follow all that? Whoa, a lot going on in that sequence. Strike, swing and miss. Alexiadis out at the plate for the second out of the frame. Throw down to second base, safe there. Then a runner came in towards the plate, scored a run on the throw to second. Then the safe runner at second took off for third, and they got the out there. Hello. So 2 runs come in to score for the Raptors in the frame. They extend the lead back out to 7. 7th inning stretch time on ESPN Radio.
This is Missoula Paddlehead Baseball on 102.9 ESPN Radio.
Back in here, action with Brandon Riley in the box. He swings and hits one right to Valdez on the first pitch. Out at first on the throw to Achikar. 1 pitch, 1 out for Dylan Pierce here in the bottom half of the 7th inning. Entering his 2nd inning of relief. It's been a quiet night for Brandon Riley, now 0 for 4. Valdez had that played nicely as well. That ball was hit towards the middle, just to the left of second, but Valdez was shaded towards the bag, was able to make the throw easily onto first because of it. McLean O'Connor now into the box. Offense for the most part tonight has been reliant on the long ball, and also to this point has not been enough, with Missoula trailing 12-5 here in the 7th inning. First pitch from Pierce is a fastball. It catches the outside, 0-1. The one thing mentioned that Day did well No, the Paddleheads were taking him deep in those middle innings. 0-1 pitch is in the dirt. He kept Missoula out of the big inning. Noviello looks to be shaken up. Pitch was in the dirt, may have got him somewhere. Evidently, as Noviello has gone down to a knee. Now up. So trying to shake it off, so to speak. Been a relatively rough night for both catchers. Saw Nick Cece take one in an uncomfortable spot also. A ball and a strike to count with one out. So O'Connor now back into the box. Noviello able to shake off that ball in the dirt as O'Connor swings and fouls off the 1-1. Ball 2 strikes the count. Game 3 of a 3-6 game set right here at the midway point just about. Ogden looking to get on the board with their first win of the series. Raptors have led all the way through to this point. The 1-2 with one away. O'Connor takes down low to even things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And when you struggle in the first 2 games of a series, like the Raptors did, way to get things going is to start off quickly, get some confidence in the dugout right from the start, and that's exactly what the Raptors did. 2-2 with a pitch to O'Connor. Breaking ball swung right through by O'Connor for strike 3. And to this point, Dylan Pierce has had a pretty nice go of it out of the bullpen. The only base runner he's allowed was a ball hit into left field that Dansereau, the left fielder, lost in the lights. So, think about it from that perspective. Pierce should have recorded every batter he's seen in the box as an out. First pitch to Sparks, missed down low, 1-0. Continue to roll along here in the 7th in a 12-5 game. Pitch to Sparks. This one a sharp ground ball, but right towards the second baseman Connors. He has it, throws on to Achikar for out number 1. That ball very well could have been glanced off the glove of Pierce as well. Couldn't tell with the naked eye. It was pretty close, but still an out. We'll say for now it was a 4-3 putout and a clean inning for Dylan Pierce. We're headed to the 8th with Missoula trailing 12-5.
ESPN Radio for Western Montana, KKVU HD3 Stevensville, and 102.9 FM on K275BS Missoula. Back to live local play-by-play on 102.9 ESPN Missoula.
Brian Dansereau to the box, getting started here in the 8th. Palmer Wenzel still out there, pitching now a clean frame after coming in relief in the middle of the last inning, coming in for Boyle. First pitch to Dansereau, this one a rocket over the top of the Raptor dugout, or bullpen rather. Look out. Fastball bottom part of the zone. That one went sailing over the top of the dugout. The bullpen made the mistake again. 0-1. Guess we're all human. Pitch on the way to Dancero. This one hit right side again. Not near anybody this time, though. 0-2. Of course, now that I say that, we'll hear later, oh, had that one whiz right by me on first base concourse. 0-2 pitch to Dancero. Swing, and a ball just tipped foul. Looks like he swung right through that to the naked eye at first. Breaking ball towards the outside. Dancero was able to keep the bat on it to stay in the AB. 2 doubles, 2 RBIs. Dancero's 2 at-bats in the first 2 innings, 2 for 4. 0-2 pitch is down low and off the plate a bit, hoping Dancero would go fishing for that slider off the outside. A ball and 2 strikes the count in a 12-5 game. Wenzel throws. This one a check swing. Did he go? They'll appeal to first. Dancero stepping out of the box. Yes, he did. Strike 3 and the first out of the top of the 8th inning. Dancero has been quieted his last 3 at-bats after the very hot start, piggybacking off the effort he had a night ago, as Freddie Achikar will come into the box. Achikar and Dancero did their damage, though, in the first 2 frames, both of them. First pitch to Achikar here, swung through and missed. It was out in front of the slider, 0-1. Single and a double for Achikar in his first 2 at-bats. The pair combined just could not be stopped in the first 2 innings. 0-1 on the way. This one swung on and missed again. Another slider. Out in front again was Achikar. 0-2. But going back to last season, Achikar's biggest Achilles heel was just striking out too much. Same has been true here with Ogden so far this year, as time has been called. Entering action tonight, Achikar led the team in strikeouts at the plate with 48. 0-2 pitch, down low and off the plate a bit. Not a bad pitch in a 2-strike count from Wenzel. Again, hoping Achikar would just go fishing at a pitch down below the knees like he did to make it an 0-2 count. 1-2, bases empty. Wenzel delivers one that's just dribbled foul. Towards the on-deck circle where Jesus Valdez waits. 2 runs in the top of the 7th. Those felt like 2 big ones. Missoula down 5 at that point. The way the offense has been so productive, you're thinking that lead doesn't feel that big. 1-2. Ground ball just foul past Gatewood at first. Gatewood lunged after it pretty close to the bag. Luckily for the Paddleheads, that was just foul. So would have found a way to wrap around the inside of the bag. That would have most likely been extra bases for the second time tonight for Achikar. But it did just stay foul. 1-2, the pitch on the way. This one is strike 3. Slider, bottom part of the zone. Freezes Achikar for out number 2. Man, looking at the K zone from TrackMan, you could not have placed one any better than that from Wenzel. That thing right on the outside corner at the knees. Perfectly placed pitch for out number 2. So who knows, maybe the change of scenery is all Wenzel needed. Find his nasty stuff again. As Jesus Valdez will stand in with 2 outs and the bases empty, and Wenzel will look to strike out the side here in the top of the 8th inning. Wenzel's got it working. First pitch here to Valdez. Slider just outside for ball 1. You can see the movement on the pitch, how it just kind of slides across the zone. Almost kind of seems like you're rolling a baseball across a flat table, how it moves. 1-0 pitch, swing and a ball fouled off the end of the bat. Valdez, a wild swing at that one. Seemed to be way on his front foot. Kind of lost the handle on the backswing also. Looks more like my tee shot off number 5. The way he was swinging it there, way off balance. Whoa, Safford, where are you going? 1-1 pitch with 2 outs. This one is taken below the knees for ball 2. Fastball with a lot of downward bite to it there from Wenzel. 2 balls, strike count with 2 outs. 12-5 lead for the Raptors here in the top of the 8th inning. Valdez in the box has got 1 hit tonight, 1 for 4. Two and 1, the count to Valdez. Open stance waiting on Wenzel. The righty deals. Swing and a miss. Slider got him out in front again. Attacking that bottom part of the zone. Well set up by that fastball that was just low on the previous pitch. Gets Valdez to go fishing at the slider. Wenzel does have an opportunity to strike out the side here in the 8th inning. 2-2, Dakota Connors would be next. The pitch. This one fouled off to the right. Again attacking Valdez with that breaking ball. Valdez just able to get wood on it to stay in this at-bat. Interesting to see what Wenzel goes with here now, throwing a couple of off-speed pitches in a 2-strike count. Will he stick with the slider or try to go with heat? 2-2. Here it comes. Slider down and in for ball 3. Looks like that pitch was going to be much further inside than when it ended up being. Just shows how much movement it can have. Really sharp towards the plate. And now a full count. 3-2. Sets up highs. Wenzel. The payoff on the way. Swung on, just tipped foul. Just foul. Nasty pitch again from Wenzel, right on the inside corner. Valdez did well just to get wood on that one. We'll see another pitch, 3-2 to Jesus Valdez. 15 hits on the board for Ogden, 9 on the other side for Missoula. 3-ball, 2-strike count. Good battle here between Valdez and Wenzel. Here's another payoff. Pop up. Behind home plate, going to the left is CC. Looks like he's got a beat on it and foul ground. He reaches up, he's got it for out number 3. 1-2-3 frame for Palmer Wenzel and the Paddleheads here in the top of the 8th. We roll on to the bottom half with Missoula needing to get something going in a hurry offensively, trailing 12-5.
Why cool rooms you're not using? Or have disagreements over how high or how low your home's thermostat should be set? You can keep everyone comfortable while saving on utility bills with single-room ductless HVAC.
Return to Paddlehead Play-by-Play on ESPN Radio.
Dylan Pierce, 2 solid innings out of the bullpen for Ogden, but his work is now done as Miguel Sereno will now check into the bullpen. Puerto Rico native will take the mound here in this half inning for the Ogden Raptors, facing off with Jason Newman to start things off. So Newman, Gatewood, and then CC in this half inning, 4-5-6. Trailing by 7. Sereno, first pitch thrown to Newman, comes up and hits him. Fastball gets away, and Newman is put on base right to start things off. Fastball up and in. Sereno, you could tell by his reaction on the mound, ticked off after hitting Newman that was no malice behind that. But Missoula trailing in this spot by 7 runs. Obviously, base runners are your best friend, trying to put big innings together, and I'm sure that's why Sereno was ticked off on the mound. As the last thing you want to do is put runners on for free. If the Paddleheads have success challenging you, that's one thing. Not going to help yourself doing something like that, though. First pitch to Nick Gatewood on the way. This one fouled off. Towards the left, 0-1. For Sereno, this is his 19th appearance out of the bullpen. 17 and 2/3, 17 Ks for the right-hander. 0-1 on the way. This one taken just outside to even things up. A 5.09 ERA for Sereno. 23 hits allowed in 27 and 2/3. The one thing you're not going to see much from him is being out of the zone. Only 4 walks in those innings. 1-1, the pitch to Gatewood is a ball skipped past Connors into right field. Was able to knock it down ever so slightly, but couldn't get it close to him, went into right field. So that's a base hit for Gatewood. So Newman hit by a pitch and a base hit by Gatewood puts 2 runners aboard for Nick CC. CC quiet to this point, 0 for 3. Work may be done for Palmer Wenzel. Very solid last half inning for Missoula, 2 Ks, and then the pop-up to end it. We're now seeing Dan Swain get loose in the pen down the left field line. Quick stoppage, Noviello goes out to the mound to have a conversation with Sereno. Now 10 hits on the board for Missoula. It's been plenty of those through the action. 25 hits combined in the ball game, 19 runs. 12 of the runs, however, have been scored by the Ogden Raptors. Still waiting on the first pitch to CC. Here it is. It's a fastball way outside for ball 1. 1-0 is the count. So Wenzel makes his return to Missoula after spending a large portion of last year with the Paddleheads. Got a ring for his efforts. Palmer Wenzel, an inning and 2/3. 2 hits, a run, 3 strikeouts. 1-0 pitch. CC fouls one off the end of the bat to even things up at a ball and a strike. Sebastian Selway, the starter, never really seemed to find it on the mound, just made it through an inning and a 1/3. CC looking to keep this inning going. First 2 batters have reached. Cam Thompson in the on-deck circle. Sereno delivers the 1-1. CC fouls it back. Fastball challenge in that spot, right out over the plate. Right at the belt, a good pitch to hit there. CC could do nothing else with it but foul it back. A ball and 2 strikes, the count to Nick CC. With Newman at second and Gatewood at first. 12-5 deficit in the 8th. 1-2 the count. Sereno's got what he wants from Noviello. The 1-2 offering is way outside. Evens the count at 2. Fastball up there. So Dan Swain most likely will come in to pitch the 9th. Question now is, what type of a situation will he come into? Paddlehead offense trying to battle away here late. Make this interesting down the stretch. The 2-2 on the way. Outside. Makes the count full at 3-2. If you're Sereno, again, the last thing you want to do is put a base runner on for free. Hit batsman to start things off to Newman. Now in danger of walking CC in a 3-2 count. Wouldn't imagine the runners will be on the move here. We'll see. They don't go. 3-2 is fouled off. Fastball towards the outer half, but CC able to keep the bat on it, keep himself in this plate appearance. We'll see another 3-2 offering to CC. We go deep into the night on a Thursday evening in Missoula. Payoff pitch coming to CC. Sereno sets and deals. This one hit on to right field. Going down the right field line. If it's fair, it's gone. It is foul. That one just had enough hook on it. Fastball in the meat of the plate. CC trying to attack that short porch and right, and it just hooked foul. We'll see another 3-2 pitch. Going right with the location was towards the meat of the zone, maybe a half ball going towards the outside. Another 3-2 coming up. Payoff again. Fouled back again. On another fastball to CC. Good battle here between CC and Sereno. Good alliteration also. We'll see yet another 3-2 pitch. Despite the 7-run deficit, you wouldn't know it, the way these paddleheads are fighting. 3-2, the pitch. Foul back again on another fastball. And the more pitches that CC sees at the plate, the more of an advantage it'll be in his favor. More pitches you see, the more opportunities you get. Like somebody's searching for that foul ball down the right field line. See a couple of cell phone cameras out. The payoff. Fastball, strike 3 called on the outside corner. Borderline pitch. That one very close. Called strike 3 for the first out. One of those probably 50-50 on if it's going to be called a strike or not. That spot, Sereno gets the call he was looking for. Good battle by CC in that spot, though, with 2 runners on. Did all he could in that at-bat. In the end, it was Sereno just making a pitch to get him. Cam Thompson now into the box. A quiet 0 for 3 so far here in the bottom of the 8th inning with 2 runners on. 12-5 lead for Ogden. First pitch coming to Cam Thompson. This one hit the other way, but foul off to the left. Fastball on the inside corner, 0-1. Mentioned lead for the Raptors in other games in the Pioneer League North. Range Riders trailing the Chuckers. 7-2 is the score. They're in the 7th inning there. Surprised to see that game at that point. 0-1 offering to Thompson. Another ball hit the other way, but foul. Fastball on the inside part of the plate. Good amount of downward bite on that fastball at 94 from Sereno. Dan Swain looks just about greased up down in the pen to the left. It's been a lot of work for that bullpen tonight. 0-2 with 1 out. Newman still on at second with Gatewood at first. The 0-2 pitch. Fastball way outside. A wasted pitch there to Thompson. Maybe a bit of an overthrow from Sereno, as that one missed badly up and away. Cam Willman to follow. He's had the best night of any paddlehead at the plate. 3 hits. Just needs a triple to get the cycle. A ball and 2 strikes with 1 out. Sereno delivers the 1-2. Fastball, pretty close, didn't get the call. Got the call on a pitch in a similar spot to the opposite side of the plate with CeCe in the box, but doesn't get it on the outside corner here. Count now 2 balls and 2 strikes to Cameron Thompson. Gatewood, fair-sized lead with Achikar playing right behind him at first. The 2-2 pitch is on the way to Thompson. Fastball up and away, full count with 1 out. Runners were not on the move with nobody out in a 3-2. Will they send the runners with 1 out in a full count 3-ball, 2-strike situation? We're about to find out. Full count, Thompson waiting in the bottom of the 8th. Missoula needing to get something going quick. The payoff pitch fouled away. Fastball on the outside. That's one thing you can say about Missoula in this half inning, especially the last couple of batters. They're making Sereno work for it out there on the mound. Last 2 at-bats, lengthy battles. Still 3-2 to Thompson. Seemed like we've lived in a 3-2 count the last 2 at-bats we've seen. Crowd trying to help out Thompson. Here's another payoff. It's way inside for ball 4. Fastball brushing Thompson off the plate. Loading the bases with 1 out for Cam Willman. Willman, a single in the 3rd, solo home run in the 5th, and a 2-bagger in the 5th inning. 6th inning, rather. And that was the double for Willman. We got fortunate where Dancero lost the ball in the lights. First pitch to Willman is outside, 1-0. If he hits one into the gap, might be fun to watch. Not just because Missoula has the bases loaded, with Willman just needing a triple to get the cycle. 1-0 pitch on the way is outside, 2-0. There have been a couple of Paddleheads players that have flirted with it numerous times this year. Looking back at that game on Sunday, Paddleheads had 2 guys that were just 1 hit away from a cycle. 2-0 pitch to Willman is a called strike with a fastball in the outside corner. Both Nick Gatewood and Brandon Riley were right knocking on the door, as was Lamar Sparks. So there was 3 guys just 1 hit away from a cycle in that wild game. Paddleheads scored 21 runs on 29 hits that night at Centene Stadium. The 2-1 pitch is way outside. Fastball missing, 3-1. Nowhere to put a base runner. And one thing we mentioned about Sereno coming into this outing is that he was a guy that's known to throw strikes. Only 4 walks in 17-plus innings coming in. 3-1 pitch. This one line drive to left field that's going to be caught on the move by DeSereno. Newman coming in, tags up and scores to get a run in for Missoula to make it 12-6. Nicely done by Newman. That was a line shot off the bat of Willman to left. Would have been real easy to take off the bag, but Newman stayed put, knowing if that ball got down that it would be an easy score as it was from 3rd. So that play there stays on the bag. That allows him to come in his score on the sac fly. So another RBI for Willman on the night. It looks like the night is over also for Sereno, as Sereno is going to check out here as Beecham makes a change here with 2 outs in the 8th inning. So Missoula at this point draws a bit closer, now a 12-6 deficit. There still are 2 runners on as well, with 2 outs in the frame. Jared Akins will be the hitter, unless Michael Schlack decides to make a change to that plan. The new pitcher on for the Raptors will be Jake Mulholland, who is a lefty on the mound, guy we've seen already in this series. Comes in situations just like this, typically does Mulholland, having appeared longest stint just 1 inning out of the bullpen. Could be his job will be just to get Akins and maybe B-Rye, another left-handed bat that waits after this. But I don't see Akins coming out of the field. And it looks like the Paddleheads are going to play a little cat and mouse here. So Mulholland came out of the pen, the lefty, to face Akins with 2 outs. But manager Michael Schlack has called Akins back, because now it looks like Keaton Greenwald has come out of the dugout, and he will hit in this situation. So isn't that fun? You see Ogden pull Sereno so they can see a left-hander face a left-handed hitter in Akins, only to watch the Paddleheads, after the change is made, send a right-handed batter to the plate in his spot. So it will be Keaton Greenwald getting an at-bat here with 2 outs in the 8th inning. Keaton Greenwald reached base twice last night. Double and a walk for him, was 1 for 3. Overall, 2 for 7, first 2 games of the set. Hitting here with 2 runners on, 2 away, trying to bring the Paddleheads closer. The deficit now at 6, 12-6 score. And at this point, I'm sure what the Paddleheads are thinking about, try to get the deficit to 4, because then you get yourself into a fighting chance, as Greenwald fouls one off the end of the bat on the first pitch. If you can get the deficit to 4, obviously, then you can get opportunity with the bases loaded where you can tie the game on 1 swing. Greenwald's in a spot here with 2 runners on where he could get the deficit at or lower than 4. Home run would get the deficit to 3. A 1 pitch is up high. Evens the count at 1. I know I dogged myself a lot with my math skills. Holy crap, Jeff can count to 3. Wow, congratulations. Oh boy. 1-1 with 2 outs. Gatewood, the lead runner at second base. Mulholland coming home, the swing and a miss. Fastball right out over the plate. Greenwald couldn't catch up to it. Came in at 90 on the gun, 1-2. A run in the frame thanks to Cam Willman. Good night at the office for him, 3 for 3 with the sac fly. Greenwald trying to fight back in this 2-strike at-bat against Mulholland. Brandon Riley would be next if this inning rolls along. A ball and 2 strikes the count. Mulholland to the plate, check swing. This one ends up going foul. It was a pitch above the hands to Greenwald, a changeup. Greenwald tried to stay off it, but the ball just inadvertently struck off the bat. Bottom half of the 8th inning, a 6-run deficit for the Paddleheads. Raptors trying to get on the board in this 6-game slate, having lost the first 2 games. A ball and 2 strikes with 2 away to Greenwald. The pitch is swung on and missed. Breaking ball off the plate away. Nasty slider from Mulholland ends the frame. Paddleheads get 1 run on the board. We're looking for more. Couldn't get to it there, but it will be a 6-run lead for the Raptors headed to the 9th on ESPN Radio. It's going to take a heck of an effort from the Paddleheads offense in the 9th inning, bottom half of it, with the deficit at 6, but Dan Swain is out to make sure that the lead stays where it is for these Ogden Raptors. Taking over here in the 9th inning, hard-throwing right-hander out of Newton, Massachusetts. He will face the bottom third of the order for Ogden. Start things off. We're far from done, actually just getting things started. With all the fun here at the ballpark, Legends Field, Ogden Park. Tomorrow night should be a wild night here at the ballpark. Fireworks night, always a fun night in Zootown. Should be a big crowd on hand. It was a huge crowd back on July 1st to open up the 4th of July weekend. Second largest crowd in the history of pro ball in Missoula. Over 4,000 folks on hand for that one. So that's what's coming up tomorrow. Fireworks night, also a superhero theme through the game. Also, cash giveaway. So everything going on tomorrow night. Tickets will go fast. Most likely will be a sellout tomorrow, so jump on it, get your seats right now. Go paddleheads.com. And if that wasn't enough for you, you can float to the ballpark on Saturday before the game. Float the Clark Fork, hop on the shuttle provided by the Paddleheads. All you need is a ticket to the game and a float. Join in on the fun there. Another 7 o'clock first pitch as Dakota Connors steps in, facing off with Swain to start off the 9th inning. Dakota Connors waiting, here it comes. Fastball up and in for ball 1. Connors, Noviello, then Boning. Great night so far for Connors. 2 for 3. Double, RBI double, and an RBI single. Facing that Raptors offense early. 1-0 pitch from Swain, about to be on the way. Here it comes. Fastball up again. Makes it 2-0. Fastball velocity has been very good for Swain. When he's had his good stuff rolling, he has been very tough to handle on the mound. Two 2-0 to start things off to Connors here, though. Swain, 15th appearance out of the bullpen. The 2-0 pitch to Connors is low and outside. Makes it 3-0. 28 Ks for Swain in 14 2/3 innings. So that a very strong number, but also has walked 13. So it's been kind of a mixed bag in that regard for Swain on the mound. And a 3-0 count here to Connors. The pitch. Fastball finds the zone. 3-1. Top part of it. Had to wait for the delayed call for good measure. 3-1. Swain set up on the right side of the rubber. The 3-1 offering. This one fouled off to the right. So Swain able to fight back after firing the first 3 pitches of this inning out of the zone. Now in a 3-2 count. And it's been all fastballs to this point also. And at times, Swain's nastiest pitch is that power curve he features from the right side. Let's see if he goes to the breaker here. 3-2. Connors waits. CC target away. The payoff. Reached for and fouled off to the right. Fastball in a great spot on the outside portion of it. Connors able to reach out there and just get some wood on it to stay alive. 3-2 is the count to Connors with Noviello to follow. Open stance a bit from the right. Swain waits, set up high, the payoff. Fastball in on the hands for ball 4. So Swain loses the leadoff man. We will see Noviello bat with a man on at first. Noviello, not been his best night. Last 2 games. Struggled to find anything. 0 for 4 in both games. Looking to break through here in the 9th inning with the man on at first. In this plate appearance against Swain. First pitch. is up high. It seems like Swain has lived up there for the majority of this inning, at least on the pitches where he's missed with the fastball. A lot of fastballs up. Delivers one there to fall behind again. 1-0 to Noviello. Connors at first. The pitch 1-0 is down below the knees. 2-ball, no strike count. Way low and inside. Swain fell behind the last hitter 3-0, was able to work it back to a 3-2 before losing Connors. That fastball way in tight to Wacom. Now 2-0 to Noviello. Raptors looking to extend out their advantage. It's at 6 right now. 2-0 on the way is low again for ball 3. Same spot where he missed on the previous pitch. Brandon Boning waiting next for Ogden. If you're going to take anything positive away from this one, heck of an effort from Nate Boyle out of the bullpen for Missoula. He was great tonight. By far his best outing as a pro. 3-0 pitch. Fastball catches the outside for strike 1. Looked like Swain took off a little bit, and he did. Now when coming in at 90 miles an hour, that's how you know you got a powerful arm. You can see it kind of taking velocity off, and it's still at 90. 3-1. See if the runner takes off. He doesn't. Pitch is way up high for ball 4. 2 walks in a row. As Brandon Boning will stand in with nobody out. Raptors in a good spot right from the start in this inning, trying to put some more runs up and maybe go for the kill shot here in the top of the 9th inning. Boning just 1 hit tonight. He is 1 for 4. He did reach because the strikeout reach base scenario, dropped 3rd strike. Looks like we're going to see a pinch runner also at first for Noviello, and we will. So Noviello checks out. Dustin Macaluso will now be the runner at first base. First time we've seen him in any sequence so far. So brief stoppage while he checks into the ball game. So we'll now see Boning get his at-bat against Swain with 2 runners aboard, with the Raptors already leading by 6. Vast bulk of the offense for Ogden came in the first 2 innings, and so far that has been enough. Ogden leading by 6 here in the 9th. First pitch to Boning. Fastball with some sink finds the bottom portion. 0-1. Probably the best executed pitch that Swain's thrown to this point. A lot of downward bite on that one. 18 inches of induced vertical break. 0-1 with 2 runners on. Pitch to Boning, 0-1. Breaking ball. I think that's the first time we've seen that one so far from Swain, but it missed down and away. Was that power curve I mentioned? Comes in with more oomph on it than a lot of curveballs do. That one at 81 on the gun. 1-1. We've seen curveballs come in the high 6s, let alone near 80 or above it there. 1-1 pitch to Boning. Fastball on the corner on the outside. Strike 2. Again, sometimes just have to wait for that delayed call on borderline pitches. I swear I'm not trying to make it sound more dramatic, just have to wait for the call. 1-2. Swain looking to pick up an out with 2 runners on at first and second. No outs recorded to this point in the 9th. The 1-2 pitch. Check swing and a pitch down below the knees. Boning kept the bat back, it looked like. Yes, he did. Count even at 2. Almost went fishing for that curveball down below the knees. But Boning just able to keep the bat back to make the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Swain, ground ball or a strikeout? What he's looking for here. Anything involving something that's unproductive. Top of the order coming up next for Ogden. 2-2 to Boning is fouled away to the right. Swain seemed to reach back a little bit more for that heater. Seen the fastball come in low nines, that one at 93 on the gun. 2-2 the count. Boning waiting on Swain on the mound, slowing down his pace just a bit. Now he's got what he wants from CC. Set near the chest, the 2-2 is in the dirt. Curveball blocked down by CC to make the count full. Swain in danger of walking, the bases loaded now. Ogden looking to put themselves into a really good spot offensively, loading the bases with nobody out, with their best hitter, Josh Broughton, up next. 3-2, the payoff. Swinging a ball hit pretty well. Right center field, drifting back towards the wall as Aikens up against the wall makes the catch for the first out of the inning. Boning went with the location of that fastball on the outside, and he almost got himself the second home run he's hit in the series, just came up a bit short. Out number one. That sends Josh Broughton into the box. Home run for Broughton, a 2-run shot in the second. Also has a base hit, infield single his last time, 3-hit night for him. First pitch to Broughton. Swing and a miss. Challenge fastball. Broughton let it go but couldn't catch up. 0-1. That was a big rip in the box by Josh Broughton. 0-1. Got a high fastball. His eyes lit up, just couldn't get to it. 0-1. Swain coming to the plate. Fastball right on the outside corner for strike two. Makes the count 0-2. Pretty nice pitch there, right on the black. This sets up just about anything for Swain. 0-2. See what he decides to go with. The pitch. This one covered and fouled off. Fastball up, trying to get Broughton to swing through it like he did to get strike two. Broughton was just able to get to that fastball that was just elevated above the belt by a bit. 3 fastballs in the at-bat. Let's see if he tries to throw in Uncle Charlie here. If I were Broughton, I'd almost be thinking that would be the case. But still, you got that indecision. That's what makes it tough in an 0-2 count. Set at the chest is Swain, the 0-2 delivery. Breaking ball just able to be fouled off. Broughton was completely broken down on that swing, but was somehow able to get wood on it. And it seemed like he was lunged forward before that ball even got to the plate. Somehow was able to get something on it to stay alive. And that's sometimes the best thing you can do in the box in a 2-strike count. Just stay alive. 0-2 from Swain again. Swinging another one, just tipped foul. Went with the curve again, and Broughton just barely able to get wood on it for a second time. Broughton fighting away, clearly struggling to pick up this stuff from Swain, but still in the at-bat. See if he can put it away here. The third 0-2. Another one popped up, foul ground, and Broughton lives to see another 0-2 pitch. 1 out, top 9. It is a 6-run lead for the Ogden Raptors. And they have led since the early portions of this one. Dansereau got the Raptors on the board with a double in the first. Raptors have led ever since. We'll see another 0-2. Here it is. Fastball overthrow up high. 1-2 the count now. First 2 batters of this inning were put on for free. Connors and Noviello both drawing walks. 1-2 now the count to Josh Broughton with 1 out in the inning. 1-2. Swain is ready for the pitch. Here it comes. Broughton checks his swing. Did he go? No, he did not. 2-2. Thought we'd see an appeal somewhere on that breaking ball that missed down and away that Broughton checked his swing on, just never saw it. Count now evened up. Gutsy at bat here from Broughton, just kind of sticking around, fouling off pitches, just barely making contact, but staying in the AB all the same. 2-2 from Swain. Swinging a bouncing ball towards the second base bag. Willman will throw to first. His only play just does get Broughton for the second out. You saw Broughton leg out an infield hit on a high chopping ground ball to the left side his last time, almost able to beat it out there. Just thrown out by Willman for out number 2. So Broughton retired for the 3rd time tonight. Pat Adams will get a shot here with 2 runners on in scoring position. And if you're Ogden, you can't assume anything with this Paddlehead offense. You need every run you can get. Chance here with 2 outs to get a bigger lead. First pitch to Adams, good. Fastball in the inside corner, 0-1. 0-1 with 2 outs. Another fastball with a lot of downward bite towards that bottom corner. Just does find the zone with it. 2 outs in the inning, 2 runners at second and third. The 0-1 from Swain is a power curve that was at the top part of the zone. Looks like CeCe got crossed up. It looked like he was looking for something different there. As now Swain will see CeCe come out to talk with him. So that answers your question right there. With the 2 having a conversation, obviously they got crossed up with their calls behind the plate. That curve was in the zone as well. But with CeCe not giving the umpire a look at it, it actually was called a strike. It was called strike. So even though the umpire didn't get a great look at it with CeCe getting crossed up, Snyder still was able to get the look he needed to, made the call. It's now 0-2 with 2 outs. Swain 1 pitch away from getting out of the inning. Here it comes to Adams. This one fouled away towards the Paddlehead dugout. Fastball, tough to handle, in on the hands. Was able to fight it off. And give Swain credit. This inning did not start well at all. At one point was in danger of loading the bases with nobody out on 3 consecutive walks. But 1 pitch away from getting out of this inning unscathed. The 1-2 to Adams. Breaking ball, good pitch taken low for ball 2. Curveball with a ton of break on it. Tough pitch to lay off of in a 2-strike count, but Adams does just that. Pat Adams so far, 2 hits and a walk, and RBI base hit in the 7th inning. Last time the Raptors were on the board. The 2-2 offering to Adams. Another curveball is strike 3 called on the inside corner. Pat Adams goes down looking at a curveball with 2 runners on in scoring position. Good effort from Dan Swain, able to escape his way out of that inning unscathed. And the Raptors unable to add on to their lead. Missoula will need a huge inning in the 9th to keep this game going. 6 to tie it, 7 to go home. Do the Paddleheads have magic in them? We'll find out.
Satisfaction is guaranteed when you choose Missoula Realty. Locally owned and operated, the team at Missoula Realty has over 100 years of combined experience. As the old saying goes, it takes a village. And in this real estate market, it takes a team. See the difference a team can make. Call Missoula Realty today. Missoula Realty has a solution for every single client, from the experienced investor to the first-time homebuyer. But hey, don't take our word for it. Read unfiltered testimonials and reviews from our past clients online at ratedagent.com. Missoula Realty, 406-549-0094.
Home the same day as surgery is the national gold standard in patient care, and it is offered right here in Missoula, Montana at Missoula Bone and Joint Outpatient Surgery Center on Mullen Road. Improved surgical techniques, advanced pain management plans, patient education, and follow-up care make this a quality experience for our patients. Read patient reviews online to learn about this top-notch facility. Missoula Bone and Joint. Quality care from people who care.
My best friend could tell something was wrong. I tried to hide it, but she knew I was lying. I wasn't okay. Far from it. I felt isolated, lonely, depressed. She kept telling me I wasn't alone and urged me to get help. I think she saved my life. When it comes to suicide, the only wrong thing to say is to say nothing at all.
If you or a loved one need help, call 988. That's 988 or text MT to 741-741. Brought to you by DPHHS and aired by the NBA.
ESPN Radio for Western Montana, KKVU HD3 Stevensville, and 102.9 FM on K275BS Missoula. You're listening to Paddlehead Baseball, ESPN Missoula.
Back in here for the bottom half of the ninth inning. We do so with a new pitcher on the mound. Left-hander Jackson Lancaster has stepped in. Formerly of Louisiana Tech University, also the University of Missouri in his college days. Memphis, Tennessee native, 23 years old, in his first year of professional ball. This is his 9th appearance out of the bullpen, or excuse me, 7th appearance out of the bullpen for Ogden. So far for Lancaster, been very successful. He will face the top of the order. Brandon Riley coming up. Lancaster's got 2 saves in 5 2/3. Just 2 hits allowed and no runs in those innings with 9 Ks. Very impressive numbers. Looking at his resume, as a two-way guy, it's Lancaster. First pitch on the way to Brandon Riley, misses outside. Has been linked to affiliated baseball as well as Lancaster. As Lancaster was drafted by the Mariners back in 2019. Not a peer Seattle system. 1-0 pitch is outside. Just completed his collegiate career with Louisiana Tech. That's in Conference USA. Touched on him being a two-way guy. Pitched in 12 games while with La Tech, and also swung the bat in 34. 1-1 pitch is outside, makes it 2-1. So at the plate this past spring, Lancaster hit .242 in 72 at-bats and had a .488 ERA in 24 innings on the mound. The 2-1 to Brandon Riley is just outside for ball 3. 3 ball, 1 strike count. Fastball velocities look pretty good from Lancaster to start out. It's been the low mid-90s. Riley, the pitch on the way is cut on and missed. That is strike 3. Pitch on the inside got Riley swinging. Fastball blew it right by him. And that is a rough day at the office for Brandon Riley. Won't see him take an 0 for 5 very often. It looks like that's how his night will finish off. As McLean O'Connor steps in with 1 out in the bottom half of the 9th inning. Missoula trailing by 6, 12-6 ball game. O'Connor, a home run tonight, 1 for 4. First pitch, Lancaster sees this fastball miss down low. 1-0 the count. Lancaster has also gotten some at-bats with Ogden. Has 2 hits and 12 ABs so far. 1-0 with 1 out is a delayed called strike. Fastball, bottom part of the zone, 1-1. We haven't seen too many two-way guys around the Pioneer. The Paddleheads have made a habit of seeing that, not just with Jason Newman. 1-1 pitch is on the inside corner for strike 2. We've seen Michael Schlack at times also use pitchers as pinch runners. Seen Dan Swain do it a couple of times. He's another two-way guy, appeared in affiliated baseball as a position player and a pitcher. 1-2 with one out. Target into O'Connor. The pitch is swung on, foul tipped into the glove of Noviello for out number 2. So far, so good for the left-hander Jackson Lancaster. So he records the first 2 batters that come to the plate via the strikeout, both swinging, and the Paddleheads are on life support now here in the bottom half of the 9th inning. Last gasp is Lamar Sparks. Sparks, 2 hits, he's 2 for 4. First pitch, swing and a miss. Going after that fastball up above the belt just a bit. 0-1 now the count to Sparks in a 12-6 game in the 9th. The 0-1 pitch, fastball on the inside corner. Nasty there. Right in on the border. Right on that strike line. Looking at the K zone. Right on the edge of it. On the inside at 93. Tough pitch to handle. Lancaster looks pretty solid to this point. Looking to put away the Paddleheads. 1-2-3, the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Fastball challenge. Down goes Sparks. Lancaster strikes out the side in the 9th. And that, with an exclamation point, ends it for the Ogden Raptors. Wire-to-wire win for Ogden tonight. And the Paddleheads fall in Game 3 of this 6-game set by a final tally of 12-6. We'll come back to wrap it up right after this.